Hello and welcome to our Lifestream D&D campaign, currently with the penitive name of Equivocation. I'm the DM Hesper, and I'm here with the usual suspects. Um, this is going to be our actual first session after the mini kind of session zero to kind of get everybody going and stuff. So, notes. Where did I put them? Okay, so we begin this campaign off on the world of Ananrios, on the continent of Nabalshul. Here we have uh, one quick second here. Bringing up all my resources. I thought I had them all up, and I don't.
I'm going to need you to when we're done here, I'm going to need you to send me like spelling for all these.
Oh, yeah, not a problem, not a problem at all. Anyways, um, this world considered a pretty old world. Though most of it is lost. Is the age that came before, generally considered by most people as the first age, is generally also called the Age of Enigmas, as not much is known due to it being lost. Um, Mostly because of what happened afterwards, which turns out is the age of conflict and strife, in which gods warred with each other, scarred the lands, chose heroes to fight for them as well, and just caused the loss of pretty much the previous age, which eventually ended with the. Give me a second here. I got all my notes all over the place and not in just in one spot. Uh, which ended with here we go. The which ended with the gods that are now known as the blasphemers locked away, and they're also known as the fallen gods. As the other gods, uh, the Sankersents decided it would be best to leave this world to its own its own devices and gently nudge it here and there from beyond. As the age of calamity and our conflict and strife caused them to lose much of their power, and they needed which they went into what has become known as the Exodus, where they've left and are now believed to slumber and regaining their powers. Currently, in the current age, we are looking at the year of 802 EE. Uh, God, I forgot what the hell one of the E's was. It's something to do with leaving, or it's something to do with after and Exodus. Unfortunately, I forgot what the first E meant. Damn.
Ennui.
It's, huh?
Ennui.
Anyways, it's like I said, the year 802 EE. Um, as I said before, on the continent of Nebel Shoal, um, off to the west are the scarred Badlands. Much of a lot of the conflict of the age of conflict and strife took place here, where a dynasty eventually built up in this place, the Vigalia dynasty. Much of this land is harsh, it's unforgiving and dangerous with the creatures that stroll about. Towards the middle of this continent, we find ourselves with the Austristan Empire, a fairly young empire that has basically, for the last past 300 years, has been slowly, well, not really slowly, but rapidly expanded southwards. Um, Taking over large swaths of land. Um, and due to this has caused a bit of, how should we say, conflict and such within the environment of the continent. Um, with Vigalia seeing them as a threat, another country, the Osmond Republic, which lost a fair amount of land to the empire as they conquered not only through conquest but also uh, political espionage and such, pulling more land into their territory. As I said, the Osmond Republic, though, after this, has been kind of a very, oh, I don't think xenophobic is the right word for it. Maybe it is. Very untrusting of outsiders, basically. And it's very hard to cross their borders normally. Further to the uh, to the east, we have the three kingdoms of Ufland, Uswarg, and God dang it, why can I? And Estrich. These three kingdoms have formed kind of a bit of an uneasy alliance with one of another. To one, self-preservation, and two, kind of a stop of the spread of the empire towards the east. To in between these two, the three kingdoms and the empire, far to the north in the very snowy lands, lies the holy land of Duthard, a very religious land. Um, but our story takes place on the Paoli coasts, or Paoli coast, the far south, central, the east end of the continent. Here, the the Paoli coast has a monarch, Basili San Aspakaya Palamakalia the third, who came into the throne at a very young age. But in this country, mm, nobility isn't so much as the ruling class as it is more of just a figurehead with very minimal power. Most of the power here is held by the Plutaris Syndicate, a s- syndicate of the most wealthy and well-to-do merchants and other well-off-to-do folks that tend to hold most of the power here. The let's see here. Well, I mean, I guess that's basically all we really need because we're not really starting at such a big, integral part of the story. Our story starts, well, probably as most do, much smaller. As we find ourselves in the town of Riostile, kind of nestled in underneath the south end of the Colholm Mountains. Here, this town has flourished because of its um, unique strand of sugarcane that came into production due to the minerals and such that would run off of the Colholm Mountains during the rainy seasons. Providing this land, like I said, with very rich and fertile soils. Um, the town being founded used to be well, wasn't probably, but was ran by a lot more different smaller families as until eventually three families ended up basically owning the lands. The Bronze Dust, the Snake Mark, and the Softane families. Uh, and as most do, they tend to hold quite a bit of power in this town due to their, well, financial wealth and such. There are other ventures that are here, farming, hunting, um, mining and such, but none seem to be as quite as profitable. But again, the story isn't really so much about a town, but as a few passing folks who make their way into here, mm, into such town. We find ourselves at the Rainy Drum Tavern. Upstairs in a room, as the sun starts creaking through the windows. Let's see here. Um, we find three folks slowly, eventually rousing uh, due to the noises outside, the noises downstairs, and the noises, and well, and like I said, as the encroaching sun enters the window. Um, on one bed, a kind of strangest looking small fellow tends to notice this first and rubs his eyes and begins to awaken. Feugy, would you like to describe your character to us?
Sure. I am short, blue skin, a Genasi, kind of a stout fella, with a beard, with pointy shoes.
Um, yeah, due to his smaller size, curled up at the foot of his bed seems to be kind of a weird looking lizard pet. Um, Bubba, would you like to describe your character for us?
I'm at the foot of his bed?
There's only two
Again,
beds in here, and it's the less
That's
crowded
rude.
bed.
That's rude. So, foot of the bed is a kobold who, quite smart and smug with himself, dressed up with a red hat, blue overcoat, and for some reason has a gray fake beard on it. Don't know why. But that's what he's doing. Oh, and should I describe his? Wait, I'm assuming my. Oh wait, never mind. My only my character. Got it.
Yeah, your other thing isn't here.
Yeah.
It's elsewhere
Outside.
currently.
Oh, and I have goggles
Bad.
on.
And across the ways of the room, and like I said, as the light comes in, the less perceptive of the group eventually starts to stir as the others stir awake. Khaleesi, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, she's looks to be about average height, pale skin, flowy red hair. She's got a nice little intricate tattoo over one eye. You might see a little bit of a slightly pointed ears sticking through her hair, the way she's sleeping. And yeah. Oh, ample bosom. That's it.
Okay, as I stated, the three of you start stirring awake. What would you three like to do?
Well, I immediately look and make sure my kobold friend is still in the bed.
And
No, like I said, with
from
you
his
being the
jerk
first one awake, he's definitely there.
reaction, Professor Goosewaddle just looks at him and goes, "What? I'm here. I'm good. Let's go."
You're here this time, but this wouldn't be the first time you slipped off in the night.
You are such a suspicious character.
I wonder
Never.
why.
What are you two going on about over there?
Talking about your horrid singing.
Oh my god!
Roll
Freyja
for
Friedenlund
initiative.
will remember that.
Roll for initiative.
Yes. Remember. Can we please go since I can't get rid of you guys anyway?
Yeah, let's go down and get something to eat.
Okay.
As he
All
does
right.
that, I immediately try to hide what little thing I've been tinkering on in my pocket. Quickly try to do it.
All right. Go
It's
ahead
not
and
done
roll
yet.
me go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't have my character sheet out. My bad.
That's all right.
Okay. Sleight of hand. Huh.
Mm,
That's about right.
As you try pocketing this device, it's pretty easy to hear and see like some loose parts go ping 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 on the floor.
And I just nonchalantly hop off the bed and just keep walking. It's in my pocket.
I just kind of
Oh.
shake my head. I know there's always something every morning. At least it didn't explode, or at least we're not in jail. So
Yeah, and looking around the room and stuff, there's parts strewn all over the room. Screws and bolts and other little bits of metal. Okay, so as the three of you head downstairs, and I'm gonna open up another. There we go. There we go. Um, like I said, as you guys head downstairs, the tavern seems to be pretty busy. As folks are coming in and leaving, getting prepared. Oh, I completely and totally forgot about that part. I am an idiot. I told you guys the year, but I didn't tell you guys the date. I forgot. Currently, you guys are sitting on the 12th of Moart, which is about midsummer. It is Falsum, which is basically equivalent to a Saturday. As folks are, coming in and going, like I said, this seems to be a little bit more leisurely and stuff. Um, doesn't seem like as many people are getting, as you guys have seen in previous days, getting ready for the day and going out and working, where they work. Uh, it seems to be a lot less. It seems to be a little bit more relaxed and a bit of excitement in the air, as you guys have noticed previously from being here. So it looks like some kind of festival or something is being prepared for more than likely later on in today. Uh, as you guys head downstairs, I'm assuming looking for a table or something. I'm taking it.
Yeah, look for a table, get some breakfast.
Okay. So as you guys head downstairs, kind of stretching and getting all the kinks out from previous night's, work. Um, at this point, you would have asked for names and stuff like that. So you notice Alana, the little halfling, kind of dirty brown hair. Seems to be doing her work, going back and forth between tables and such. As you guys get ready to sit down at a table, she motions at you guys and goes, "I'll be there in a moment to take your order. I just got a few others I gotta take care of first." Uh, Wulana, who seems to be the proprietor of this, the long flowing kind of red haired half elf, who most of the time seems to be working behind the bar and such. Uh, she's currently taking care of customers and such, doling out uh, drinks and food that could have been ordered by those patrons sitting at the bar. Um, as you guys sit down, eventually, Alana comes up to your table. It's like, okay, sorry about that. What can I get for you?
Your best breakfast you can muster.
Okay, so what everybody else is having. Got it.
Exactly.
Anything else?
A couple of drinks.
No, water, something else, something a little stronger.
Something a little stronger, please. I have a feeling
Okay,
it's going to be one of those days.
it's gonna be one of those days. Okay. Well, what would you like? I mean, we got the usual. The three families. We do got some ales and stuff, some wines. Um, you know, could
How about a
always get
nice
yourself.
ale?
Oh, okay. Yeah. We also got the captain's plank in case you're interested in that. But all right. So, an ale. Yeah, that'll be about a silver as well. So that's going to be 3 silver for you, Feugy. Um, okay. And well, what about you two? What would you two like?
I'll take your best breakfast as well, and give me a glass of ale. That sounds good.
Okay. Again, 3 silver and such. Is she seems to be jotting this down. And for the the little thing.
He pretends not to hear from the little thing. He says, she's sitting there looking around, looking around. Me? Me? I would like
Yeah.
little thing. I am the famous inventor, Professor Goosewaddle. I would like to have your meal today. Also, if you could, if it's a literal plank, please give it to the bard. Other than that, I'll have an ale.
Okay. Got it. So that's gonna be 5 silver from you then.
Yes, yes, yes.
And she collects your fee, heads back with the order written down and such. She comes over eventually. She hands out the 3 ales, and then comes out with this plank. It has 3 holes carved in it and 3 glasses. A little bit smaller than a usual glass of rum, and she places it in front of Frida. All right, so that's
You
that.
mean
I'll be
Freya?
back. Freya, yeah. What did I say?
Frida. It's
Sorry.
okay.
Anyways,
I was like, did I miss
uh,
somebody?
no, I'm just being dumb. And places like I said, this plank with 3 different, like I said, it has the 3 different and like I said, it has 3 different color drinks in it. One of them is kind of like a golden color. Um, Another one is an amber color, and probably the one that you're most familiar with since you've ordered it so often is the dark colored one. Like I said, is these glasses sitting here. The holes look a little bigger for the bases. But they look about the same with the being able that the glass is turned on the other side.
So it's
And
basically one of each family.
yeah, it's a smaller portion of one of each family.
Do you two want to share this?
And she tells you, okay, so I don't know if you've ordered this before. I don't think you have, but anyways, like I said, it's kind of a sampler and such, for the drinks. Basically, when you get done, whichever ones you don't like, just turn the glass upside down. The others the ones that you do like, just leave right side up. And like I
okay.
said, I'll be back with that, with the rest of your meal.
Before she gets back, Freyja has swigged all three.
Okay. So the golden one, very smooth. The amber colored one, it's sweet and has a bit of an earthy taste to it. Kind of interesting. And finally, the one that you've had the most of, which would be the snake mark. It's dark, it's strong, it has a strong burn to it. A bit of heat to it, kind of like a cinnamony heat to it.
And as she chugs that, Professor Goosewaddle looks at Pazuzu and goes, "Do you think I'm the problem?"
I think
She lets out a nice belch and says, "Hey, good way to start the day. Here, have another silverback. Thanks for the beer." She tosses a silver to him.
Well, it's not beer, they're rums.
Or rum, yeah.
But you threw it at me?
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
I
you-
snag it out of midair, greedily attack. All attention lost from everything else. Professor goes, "Ooh." And he grabs it.
Yeah. Just a sudden flash and just a quick little dart of the hand just grabs it and pockets it. Okay.
Oh, and she leaves
All right.
all three glasses face up.
Okay. So like I said, she comes back with the food, and as you said, you've already slammed down all three of these drinks. And she's like, okay, well, all right, if you're done with this, I'll go ahead and take this out of your way. Um, on the plate seems to be kind of like a biscuit, some eggs, a bit of fruit, and kind of a good mix of everything. Um, as you guys sitting here and enjoying your meal and such. Um, see here. Yeah, I would say Pazuzu, you probably noticed this first. About halfway through your meal, kind of noticed this like older gentleman, very sun-beaten skin. Probably looks to be ooh, maybe about in his 40s, give or take. Um, Seems to be sitting here, hat in hand, looking around the room and such. Um, and then he seems to kind of lookish in your direction. Face seems to brighten up as he starts walking towards your table. As he does, and you think he's about either to possibly sit down at the vacant seat, or possibly turn and talk to you guys, he seems to continue past. Seems to go to the and as soon as he passes your table, seems to turn behind you guys and uh talking to a couple of folks at a table behind you. Um, Aster, would you like to describe your character to us?
Yeah, I'm playing a character named Ane. He's kind of an odd-looking human. He has very pale skin and white hair. And he is wearing a bit of a garish but pretty blue kimono. Um, did I mention he's like fairly tall? Yeah. Oh,
I
and
mean,
he,
yeah, even
yeah,
sitting down, yeah.
yeah, and I guess also he has a bow strapped to his back.
Okay. And Lonnie, would you like to describe your character to us?
Yeah, hi, I'm Umi. She's a very tall, very muscular leonin, um, standing at about 7 feet tall, and yeah, got a big sword. Very cool.
Okay. Um. So, like I said, it's this gentleman will kind of like walks up to the table. He's like, you know, glad I was able to find you guys. And it's been a while, and you both realize this gentleman, and seems to be the father of the daughter from a couple of days ago when you guys were out in the
Oh, okay.
fields. Yeah. As he as he's standing there, he says, you know, uh, a lot of us have been pretty appreciative of what you two managed to do for us. Especially myself. I don't know what I would have done if I would have. Well, do you mind if he kind of motions towards one of the seats?
Oh, go right ahead. So how's she doing? Your daughter,
As
I
he
mean.
pulls up, as he pulls out the seat, he goes, she's doing pretty good. I mean, probably going to be bedridden for a couple days. She's, quite sore. We had a second here. We had Father Elderwater look at her, and also, um, you know, had to make a trip over to the apothecary and talk to Horvaths to get some medicine and such to alleviate the pain and such. But it it seems like she's doing better. Other than, like I said, being in a bit of pain and such. Um, Anywho, I managed to go around and talk to some of the other workers and stuff like that, and we heard that you really weren't well rewarded for um your well you weren't rewarded for the give me a second here. There, okay. You weren't rewarded for the deeds that you guys did, so we managed to go around and scrounge up some coins and such. And he kind of holds out the hat and he turns it out inside out on your table, and just the clinking and clattering of coins start hitting the table. Um, you know, it's not very subtle at all. As yeah, I mean, looking at it, it's mostly copper and such. Um, few pieces of silver here and there. But you know, well, I mean, like I said, this is what we could manage to, well, scrounge together and such. Uh, Anywho, don't know what you guys are going to be doing now, especially since, well, the temp work is done. But, anywho, we'll tell you that, you do have our thanks. And, you know, eh, well, yeah, at that point, he just kind of like awkwardly kind of gets up and doesn't really have much else to say after that, and kind of goes off in his own way.
Hey,
So, what are
I
you
just
two doing with this?
I just want to let you know I appreciate you coming and doing this for us.
Oh, no, like I said, it's you who should be appreciated for what you did. Uh, Anywho, you know, better get back home and help take care of my daughter and such.
All right, man.
Possibly have some work I need to get done today. So,
Safe journey. Hope
and
she's well. You have a good one.
yeah, as he turns and leaves, like I said, on the table, count up about 5 silver pieces and like 32 pieces of copper. Uh, so what are you two doing? And are you three doing anything because of the commotion that went on behind you two? Or are you three?
Well, I'm keeping an eye on Professor Goosewaddle here because I hear the distinct sound of coin. So I'm just keeping an eye on him.
Well, I have a feeling that Goosewaddle probably heard it, but maybe not so much Bubba.
Clinking of coins.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
even though
quite a
I'm in a
few.
even though I'm in a public format, Professor Goosewaddle does note it, but he's not acting on it. He knows be breaking the he'd be there's no chance. So he's noted it.
Yeah, like I said, it's pretty. It's a pretty decent clattering of coins going on behind you. With the way that you're sitting and such, you without turning around and looking at it, you don't know what's there. But
hmm So Umi, halvesies?
Yeah, for sure. Don't know what your plans are for the rest of your time here, but I'm down to hang out if you want. Find some more work.
Yeah, you and I make a pretty good team.
Yeah, for sure. Going to count the coins out, split those bad boys.
okay, so behind you, you guys hear like clink, clink, clink as the coins are being counted out.
How large of a sum, or does it how much clink clink clink? Do I feel it's an excessive amount? Is it an
Mm,
excessive amount?
it's a fairly decent pile, though. Like I said, you have no idea what kind of coins they are.
Hesper, if I'm not mistaken, you were saying that some were like kind of spilling to the floor, maybe just like a few here and there.
No, they didn't spill
No.
to the floor. He
Okay.
he, he kept them pretty well on the table. They're
Oh, okay.
it's a decent sized table. As the coins
Okay.
kind of landed on the table.
Hmm. And what was it dropped? Like I don't know anything of what it was dropped for or anything, huh?
You could
Professor
hear
Goose.
them. You could hear them talking, and from
Mhm.
what you could judge and stuff like that, it seems to have been some money for appreciation for service done that wasn't paid by somebody else.
Money for appreciation of services done. Professor Goosewaddle is excited. He sits up, says, "Excuse me, I'll be right back. Time to promote my newest product." And he starts hobbling over there.
Okay, so you two see this very awkward, very weird looking dressed tiny grayish lizard thing with this big old giant fake beard and big old giant goggles on its face and this big floppy hat sticking off of this brown hood. Just like it's very interesting to say the least.
And as I come over, obviously I see all the coin on the table, and I immediately do my deepest bow, and I, Professor Goosewaddle, at your service. See, you guys have quite the business venture going on, and I would like to be part of whatever business venture you have. I feel like I have quite a lot of intellect in which I could help you in your ventures here. I am quite the inventor.
Is that so?
Oh, yes, yes.
You're
Very much so.
also you're also a very, very, may I say, convincing gnome.
What? I would sure hope so. I mean, what else would I be?
Can I pull his hat up by the tip a little bit to see what's under it?
Are you doing this blatantly, or are you trying to be sneaky about it?
I'm trying to be sneaky.
Roll me a sleight of hand check then. Yeah, Goosewaddle, you see this giant cat hand start coming for your head.
I jump up. I jump back.
Like I said. Oh, go ahead.
I jump back, try to smack the paw and go, down, kitty! What are you doing?
Are you quite sure you're a gnome?
What is the problem here? Would you like me to help you out in your ventures or not?
Well, what could you bring to the table?
Oh, quite a lot. I can quite show you. I am what am I again? I am an artificer. I build things. And with the funds of yours, I'm sure that I can, if you invest in me with the stuff I can build for you, guarantee we'll be appropriate business partner.
Okay, you got anything for sale?
I build them. That's why I'm looking for funds. Unfortunately, the two that are following me have dogged me every step of the way, every time I try to start a new venture. Quite unfortunate.
Okay, so let me fill you in, dearest professor. Yeah. Okay, so we saved a girl from a very large snake. Okay, now, yeah, you still with me, Goosewaddle?
Is this normal?
Not normal for us. So anyway, so we saved a girl from a snake. So, and that guy sought fit to pay for that because that was his daughter we rescued. Okay, so if you could come up with some kind of machine that attracts snakes and little girls to the same area, so we can keep rescuing them.
You want a machine to attract snakes and little girls? I'm sorry, but well, snakes, no, but I'm not here to help out pedophiles. And then he hops away over to
Files.
Okay. What were the two of you doing during this whole entire ordeal? Khaleesi and Feugy?
I was just listening in. I'm very proud of Goosewaddle for not just taking the coin or really trying to swindle them. He did pretty good.
I'm eating my food and kind of taking notes. Like, this is interesting. I'm taking notes on this.
And as I go back, I do tell Pazuzu, it's like, you all may dog me all the time, but that cat over there and that other guy, they have strange interests in snakes and little girls. Weird people here. I don't like this town.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
You are disgusting, man.
Okay. So I guess you two your groups are kind of continuing to do your own things. No more kind of communication between the two or anything like that.
Goosewaddle, not so much. He's disturbed.
He's disturbed. Okay.
Y'all gonna have to do this because Goosewaddle's not having it. Crazy cat tried to eat him, and pedophile guy wanting a machine to bring in little girls.
Yeah, like I said, and you two watch like as he scuttles off to this table, with two other folks. This very strange looking kind of stocky blue Oompa Loompa kind of thing, and a fairly normal kind of looking red-haired lady, very kind of ostentatious, very flashy clothes.
What an intriguing fellow.
Yeah, don't meet too many of those where I'm from.
Can't say I've met any of those before.
You know what? Go ahead and roll me a history check, Umi. 12. Mm, with everything that you've done and stuff like that, it's kind of hard to pinpoint meeting something that's been very similar to that before. So I guess as you guys continue, by the way, for Umi and Ane, did you two order breakfast and drinks, or just breakfast, or anything like that?
Hey, can I get a wait over here?
Oh no, I'm saying you guys would have already been served. I was just seeing if you
Oh.
guys did that.
Breakfast,
And
yes.
okay,
Yeah, Ane's having some hot tea and I guess the continental breakfast.
okay. So 2 silver for the breakfast, and for your tea, like a copper, because not very good tea as you've
Okay.
had before. But continue the drink for some odd reason. Uh, actually, roll me a perception check.
Oh, good. Okay.
17. You kind of have a feeling that ever since the first time that you asked for tea, they've used the same leaves every time.
Oh no.
You get a feeling that they don't get very many offers for tea, and they're trying to, and they're just like, we don't have any others, so let's just keep using the same leaves. If it keeps buying it, that's fine.
Like some dead leaves that they found outside on the ground and were like, oh yeah, that'll be some good tea.
That looks like tea. I
Just-
think they're a little bit better
Just
off
get
than that,
some
but
grass, some fucking wheat, some clover. Just leave it out to dry on the windowsill for a couple
Just,
days.
like,
You got some tea.
Some dandelion.
like a dandelion. That's what I was gonna say. Pull some grass out of a goat chewing the grass. That'll add some flavor.
Mm.
Just got the shudders.
Hey, you're the one who started taking this, or one of you two is the one who started taking this in a weird place. I just continued to run with the football. Anyways, so as you guys are eating, kind of keeping in your separate groups, some keeping notes of the others and such. I would say, not too terribly long after that, a little while longer, and compared to the usual folks that come in and leave, two more folks come in. They look very odd compared to much like you guys. One very tall, kind of cloak covered figure, and another one just kind of wandering around, kind of like amazed by everything. Zell and Cados, whichever one of you two want to go first, describe your characters.
You can go first, though.
Okay, so he is a young ginger man in white and purple, what looks like wizard's robes. And at the moment, he'd probably have a handful of books he's carrying around.
Yeah, you would have just gotten your books back. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys just came back from there
Okay,
since you
good,
guys
good.
went pretty early in the morning. So yeah.
And then I'm a 6'2" hooded figure with what you can tell I have a veil on and a mask that covers like the bridge of my nose down. The veil I can see, but other people can't really get a good idea of what my eyes look like. I have platinum hair that kind of sticks out of my hood a little bit in braids, and kind of just keep to myself. I'm very quiet, walking behind Rue as we enter the establishment.
Okay. So I would say again, Anae, you're probably the first one to notice this. A little while later, Pazuzu does. Freya's probably too busy with her breakfast, and Umi, I maybe pretty much the kind of the same thing, or kind of wondering to herself about this weird story of Anae's about the tea tasting like it's they continuously use the same leaves. So, if any of you guys want to act upon these two new strangers coming in, or the two new strangers coming in,
Um,
yeah, I would have a hard time saying that Rue notices. Um, or either one of you two. You two seem to be kind of like well, Rue lost in his amazement of the world around him, and you maybe a little bit more lost in thought about the previous days.
I was thinking more of kind of conversing with Rue, asking, making sure he has all his books. Because we did the trade off this morning and just reassuring, did you get all your books? Are you missing anything? Maybe we're more distracted in our conversation than really noticing everyone else. If we could play like that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
I'm pretty sure I have all my books, but I would like to sit down and make sure they kept them in good condition.
Okay, let's find the table.
Okay.
Look around.
Looking around, like I said, there's maybe a couple of empty spots at the one that this weird blue guy and this lady with red hair and this really odd dressed thing too far away to really tell what it is. Couple spots there. There seems to be a table. Maybe because a big giant cat sitting at it that other people other than this white-haired pale man seems to be sitting at that table. Other than that, there seems to be another table a little bit further away. Kind of kind of off by itself and such.
Okay, I
Um,
gesture over to that table, because in my mind, if he's gonna need a lot of space potentially, and
okay.
to look at the books.
Okay. Let's see here. Um, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a general deck. Well, no, not really. So as you two start making your way over to the table. Um, as you guys were conversing amongst once another, each other and stuff like that, it seems, as you guys start getting close to that table, it seems like this rowdy bunch of workers pre-gaming their day.
In the morning?
Well, look at those three. Those three are drinking too. Well, yeah, those three are drinking too.
Mm.
But yeah,
Okay.
so but yeah, kind of pre-gaming their day and stuff like that. Seem to make it to the table before. It seems like they were talking to another group. They're kind of hunched over the table and stuff like that, and they kind of left and just kind of all just kind of and just start plopping into this table, and you just seem to be laughing and just very joyous, bolsterous voices and such. Empty tables, like I said, that was pretty much the only one. The other options would be to squeeze in with somebody else.
Okay. I look at Rue and then look at our two options. Then
Unless you want to try,
gesture-
scaring the drunks off the table, or out of the table. That's up to you.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I don't think it's too early in the morning to cause kind of a
Bar
conflict.
fight!
So, yeah. I gesture over to where the large cat and pale monk is sitting, and kind of guide Rue that direction, and then potentially ask those two if we could share the table for a moment.
Okay, so as you two kind of eating your breakfast and stuff, Ane, you've noticed this. Umi, you're a little bit more distracted and stuff by thoughts and stuff in eating. You notice this tall kind of somewhat cloaked, veiled figure, and this very white robed, very clean looking redheaded human start to make an approach towards your table.
I say it kind of in a low voice. Can we share the table? There's not a lot of tables available.
Ane looks pretty positive about this, but he just wants to glance over and get Umi's appraisal.
As soon as Hera has finished the question, Rue drops the books on the table.
Just this loud thud and landing of like 6 or 7 books, just bam, right on the table. Probably startles you, Umi, as you weren't really paying too much attention.
Oh, hi. Have a seat. I kick one of the chairs out.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Rue.
I'm just going to start investigating to make sure all my books are as I left them.
Okay.
And then I'll sit next to an A, I guess, because, yeah, whichever other spot was available, I'll sit there.
And the table could probably sit about 6, maybe 7 people.
Oh, okay, okay.
They're pretty big tables. It's just nobody else wanted to sit here at a table with a really pale guy and a giant scary cat lady.
I'll sit next to the cat lady.
The table sitting next to you is probably about more 5, with the one normal lady and the 2 weirdos.
Yeah,
So,
I'll sit next to Umi. Sorry, go ahead.
So, woman of mystery, eh? You like a crime fighter or something?
Something like that.
You guys new in town?
Yeah.
Yeah, so are we. It's pretty boring here.
Have
I
you?
mean, I don't know about that. We killed a bunch of dead wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we got rid of a big snake.
Was the snake glowing? Oh, go ahead, Rue.
That would have been cool to see.
Nah, I wasn't glowing. It was just green and big. Tried to eat someone.
Was it bigger than normally? Bigger than they normally are in the area?
Yeah, we talked to the workers. They said the ones that big don't normally come into town.
Yeah, personally, don't have a lot of context for snake size here. Only been here about less than a week, I think. But everyone else around seemed pretty surprised.
About 4 days, give or take. This is like your 4th day.
Okay.
Yeah, the wolves we fought basically decimated a whole mining camp.
Oh yeah, we heard about that from what was that lady? The lawmaster?
You didn't hear it from the lawmaster. You heard
lady
it
assistant.
from the clerk, which I don't think you guys ever asked for his name. So you guys don't know. You two don't know what his name is.
Fair enough.
But you two know when they start describing this, like I said, the long gray beard, balding gnome clerk. You two kind of instantly realize, oh yeah, that's the guy who, that's that's Cobblebelt, the one who gave us, had us sign the paperwork and stuff like that.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, oh yeah.
So we were next in line to take that on if you guys croaked. So sorry, I guess for a little while there I was kind of cheering on your demise. No hard feelings, right?
Yeah, no hard feelings. If anything, you might be able to help us actually. Do you hunt monsters often?
Yeah, that's kind of my thing at least.
Okay.
I mostly have training in figuring out who the evil things are and killing them and making sure they're dead.
Evil things, like what sort of evil things?
Objectively evil things.
Yeah, like just like real nasty stuff.
Like
Do you know
giant
anything about
snakes.
fiends?
Evil comes in all shapes and sizes. What's your name?
My name's Harrow,
Ah,
and this
ni-
is. Sorry. This is Rue.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm guessing you're still examining your books, Rue. Go ahead and roll me an investigation at advantage, Rue.
Gotcha.
$14? Okay, that's pretty good. Seems like for the most part. Give me a second here. I'm just checking something. Roll me a d8. 4? Okay. Your one book, as you're looking it over, Devils and How Not to Open Your Mouth, seems to have gotten a little splatter of wax, probably from a candle, splattered on the cover. But other than that, the rest of them look to be pretty, in pretty good, seem to be in normal shape.
Okay, then knowing that, then I'll just start putting them all away.
Okay. So start bundling them back up and putting them back in your bag. You three probably Freyja, you'd probably only pick up bits and pieces. Pazuzu and Goosewaddle, you guys can get a general feel for what they're talking about. So
I wanted
up to
to.
you. Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to ask the blonde-haired man his name, and
There is no blonde-haired man.
platinum-haired, white-haired man. The one that was just telling us he fights evil things. What is your name?
Oh, it's an A.
Okay.
Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
Same. Going back to your knowledge of fighting evil things, do you know anything about fiends?
I've read about them in my father's books.
Okay. Probably not a good time right now, but after breakfast, would you and your companion be willing to examine? We have parts of the wolf to show how bizarre and how inexplicably large, too large for the area, and kind of touch base on what we found in the woods. Maybe you could shed some light because the villagers here don't know a lot about fiends and they weren't very helpful.
I can do my best.
Okay. That's all I wanted to say right
Okay. Like I said, what about you three? Like I said, for the most part, Goosewaddle and Pazuzu, you guys hear what's going on pretty well. Freya, not so much unless you're really wanting to pay attention to what they're saying.
I'm finishing my food and kind of just watching the two with me.
Okay, so Goosewaddle and Pazuzu,
Oh,
kind of have a good sense of what's going on. Seems like introductions and some talks about fiends.
well, I'll go up to the table.
Okay,
And
so this the stout blue man that you guys saw earlier that was keeping a bead on the little gnomish dressed lizard person. Like I said, was keeping a bead on that you were introduced to is Professor Goosewaddle. Seems to come up to the table.
hey, excuse me. Wasn't eavesdropping, but I couldn't help. But over here, you guys talking about some large animals.
Yeah, you know anything?
No, I don't know much about fiends or evil things or anything like that, but I do know a little bit about animals and nature, and it kind of struck my interest.
Hmm. Well, you're more than welcome to join us. Once everyone finishes breakfast, we go somewhere private and examine the animal.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll take a look at it.
Okay. As I said, I feel maybe what we encountered is just not the end of it. There's more to be found, and I don't think the threat has been truly neutralized.
Okay.
As he walked over to the table, Freya scarfs down the last couple bites and kind of goes over like, all right, we're moving, all right. And here's what's going on. Evil creatures, you say? I'm down.
As this red-haired lady who seems to be wiping the crumbs off of her mouth as she comes towards you.
Professor Goosewaddle, real quick, notices that he's alone. And so, from that, do I see any quick exit or anything shiny in the vicinity?
Roll me a perception check. There's some shiny tankards, some shiny kind of sconces on the wall used to hold candles and such.
What is on Ginger's robe?
Yeah, there's a shiny silver brooch that he has on there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think here if anything else that he really had. Not really anything much else other than that brooch that he has that's shiny. Couple of people seem to be gambling, so there's some shiny coins on some tables. The doorknob looks pretty shiny.
I'm going for the doorknob.
Do I notice him moving away?
I'm going for the doorknob.
Are you being sneaky about this?
I am, yes.
Okay, roll me a stealth check, and if you're kind of, wait a minute, are we supposed to be watching? Roll me a perception check. Welcome back.
Wait, what did I miss? What is he going after?
He's getting away.
He's escaping, trying to grab a doorknob.
You both left me.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to him. He's like a little kid.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll me a oh, you did roll a perception check. Yeah, as you're sitting here talking, you're like, oh, wait a minute, are we supposed to be? And you look over, and the little lizard thing is nowhere to be seen in the immediate vicinity.
Pazuzu, where's the little guy?
God damn it.
Did you two students lose your professor?
Something like that.
At the mention of Professor, Rue's just attention perks to the conversation officially.
As Professor Goosewaddle is, let me see here. I'm rolling just a general check for the. Nope, Nobody in the room seems to notice this very sly, slinky little lizard thing just carefully going underneath tables and through legs and stuff like that, and managing to avoid things as he makes his way to the doorknob that probably, from the looks of it, leads towards the kitchen.
Oh, while he's sneaking, I'm just looking around under random tables, like Goosewaddle, Goosewaddle, where
Roll
are
me
you?
roll me a perception check.
I would also like to look around because they mentioned a professor, so I want to see where this person is. I want to talk to this professor.
Roll me a perception check. Roll me a perception check at disadvantage because I think you're looking for a different kind of professor.
You make a fair point.
Snake eyes.
Dang.
As you're looking around, one of the nearby tables that seems to be gambling, one of the gentlemen's like, he's like, yes, and he has an ale in his hand. He throws it up, and it just flashes right in your face, Aru. Pazuzu, you do not see Goosewaddle anywhere. So Goosewaddle, you're at a doorknob. What are you doing?
Yeah, Goosewaddle's a free man.
I am analyzing this doorknob, and Goosewaddle's thinking, okay, I gotta find a way that if I get caught, I can act like I'm upgrading the doorknob. So he slowly starts tinkering with this doorknob in a way that makes it look like he's trying to fix it in a way, but he's slowly trying to remove it and then replace it with a doorknob that he thinks is better.
Okay. Okay. Roll me thieves' tools using
Okay.
dexterity.
All right, dexterity. Thieves. Wait, how do I do that? I've never actually. Okay, thieves. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Sweet. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Yes.
18. So as you're sitting there, let me check something real quick. Yeah, none the wiser as you
Okay.
sit there and manage to, fiddle around with it till eventually, bing, you got it in your hand. You pull off this doorknob. There's just a little bit sticking off the other end, and you're like, this will be more functional. As you put like a bolt,
Yep.
the screw to a bolt on there to keep the rest of the door in place.
Mhm.
Write down in your inventory that you have a brass doorknob now.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Okay, and knowing that I am being looked for, but I have my shiny, so I am happy about this. But I know the fools are on my tail, so I'm going to nonchalantly walk over there as if nothing's happened, but with quite a big smug look on my face.
Roll a performance check.
Yes.
He can't keep getting away with this.
I need to use different dice.
Thank you. I stole the doorknob.
Oh
I'm
man.
happy.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. He nonchalantly parades back over to the table. Nothing in the room seems the wiser of his shenanigans. As you guys, now that he's not trying to be sneaky and stuff, spot him and go, oh, there he is. She's kind of like walking in between tables, head held high.
He pressed the left stick and he stopped crouching, and now he
Pretty
just like
much.
popped into view for all of us.
He's not trying to be sneaky anymore, stuff like that. So because of that, he's a little bit easier to notice and stuff. He's not
Just wait
darting
till later
underneath
on.
tables and.
Just wait till later on where he puts buckets over all of our heads so he can steal something right in front of us.
That would be a little too obvious. You're a little smarter than a AI programmed by Bethesda.
Goosewaddle, what did you do?
I noticed you all left me, so I was lonely and came here.
Did you come with anything extra on you?
I am shocked that you would think such things. No, I
Okay.
came.
Are we gonna have to flee town?
We already flee to town. I
I
don't know
know.
though.
Are we gonna have to
You're
flee another town?
well. I don't know. That depends. You're hanging out with Big Cat and Pedophile Man. You tell me.
Go ahead and roll me a deception, Bubba. Roll me an insight, Feugy.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Bubba has hot hands tonight, I guess. From what you can tell, it's hard to read him.
I have a feeling you got away with this one. You gotta quit pressing your luck.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
All right, well, let's go. We're making new friends.
So clearing the beer out of my eyes, noticing the new person, like, oh, so you're the professor.
Professor Goosewaddle at your service, inventor extraordinaire.
Oh, what do you teach?
I am an inventor. I teach nothing. I mainly focus on vacuums, though.
Wait, vacuums?
Well, yes, vacuums, of course. Nobody likes a dirty area, especially me.
You really don't want to ask.
I'm gonna use my hand to block my mouth from his general perspective, and then say to Harrow, and not really a whisper, I don't think he's a real professor.
Agreed. I try not to laugh.
I shake my head like, no, he's not.
And I don't notice anything that they're doing. I'm nonchalant and I'm just looking around. I'm just scanning the room still.
Okay, like I said, some coins on some tables.
Mm-hmm.
Some, like I said, there's some, like I said, tankards and other just normal kind of shiny stuff. Though you have noticed that now, because of the frequent use, both, let's see here, checking, there we go. Alanda and Wula are both investigating what the hell happened to the door. As now, instead of a doorknob, there is basically a bolt nut.
We got a bolt nut with us, too.
Anyways.
I'm just hanging out now, so Professor Goosewaddle's done nothing wrong. So
I start strumming my lute and whistling.
oh dear God, Professor Goosewaddle plugs his ears.
All right. I guess go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Oh dear.
That was very close to 20.
That's why I'm plugging my ears.
Yeah.
All that rum kind of got to me.
Probably. As you're sitting there and you're playing it. A couple of other tables, because there seems to be like some other bards that are playing and stuff like that. Some of the nearby tables give you dirty looks of shut up.
Okay.
Yeah. More along the line, kind of be quiet. I want to listen to them, not you.
My pride is hurt more.
I guess we need Bubba to make all the rolls tonight because he's doing such hot rolls for him. I think everybody else has been pretty bad to average. Anyways, all right, so I'd say about this time. Yeah. Um, s- a kind of looks like probably what you'd kind of come to is kind of like a town crier or something like that. Kind of comes into the bar, into the tavern, and seems to be well. Actually, I don't know why I haven't done this the whole time. I should have to kind of give you a better idea of what it looks like. Because we've been sitting there, I should have moved you guys over here so you guys can at least see that instead of
Oh,
that. Yeah,
I have
It's
seen
your
that.
kind of give
refined
you
establishment.
an idea of kind of what it looks like in here and stuff.
If that's what it looked like, and I knew that, Professor Goosewaddle would not have been running around that creepy place. No, no, no.
It's a
No.
it's a little cleaner than this, but it kind of does have that kind of uh shipish port town kind of feel.
Mm.
And you kind of have a feeling that a lot of places being where this is probably have that kind of architecture and such. But yeah, there is no pirate currently standing in the middle of the room with a
Sword
saber.
drawn? Okay, just okay.
Yeah, yeah. This is just kind of give you a general feeling and stuff like
Yeah,
that,
just the mood, the
yeah,
vibe.
the rooms are upstairs and stuff like that, and
Okay.
yeah, just kind of
Just a vibe check.
yeah, just kind of give you guys a little bit better of a feeling. So all right. So like I said, as this person's going around from table to table handing these out, seems to be placing them down at these tables. Have you guys vacated the 5-seater, or is like Goosewaddle still sitting there while the other two of you are over there with the other 4?
No, I'm gonna make sure Goosewaddle comes sits with us.
Oh, I came over. I came over to you guys. I walked up to you, so
Okay. So skipping that table, seems to put down a flyer on your table. Well, actually not a flyer. There's like quite a few. There's like 4 different flyers that he puts down on the table, and you know, as he puts them down, he's like, you know, um, oh, got some fun things here going on here in town today. Just handing these out there so people can go through, plan their days, and all that stuff. And yeah, and continues on to the next table and is just handing out these flyers. Unless you guys want to stop him and ask him about stuff.
Do I have an opportunity to read over what he's got?
Yeah, like I said, he's placing these flyers on the table and leaving. So unless you have something to talk to him about, then he just continues on his way, and the flyers are just sitting there on the table if you want to read them.
Mhm.
Okay. So reading over the flyers, the first one seems to be talking about the later on this evening, probably about 7 o'clock or so is probably when it'll start. Is the Founding Day Festival. Following that, it seems like each of the Bronze Dust, the Snake Mark, and the Softane family each have their own little flyers and stuff like that, advertising for people during the day to come out to the basically out to their plantations and brewing facilities and stuff like that to obviously the pay, but have a tour and get some drinks and all that stuff. And, but yeah, that seems to be the 3 flyers that are, or the 4 flyers that he handed out.
Freya's interested in the drinks situation, yeah.
Okay.
She's looking over those a little further.
after hearing her play, Professor Goosewaddle's ordering his drink too.
Oh, so you're ordering another drink here?
After listening to that, yeah.
Okay. What are you ordering?
Do they got like anything for like little people? Just a small
The
ale.
child size?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like a hobbit I got my little thing, like it gave me a little person thing, and I'm like, oh, they got bigger ones, so I'm gonna try to go for a pint.
Give him a shot glass.
You,
Well,
you
I'd
want,
say if you
you want
probably,
you want the child size liquor.
Yeah.
I would say more than likely, if you ordered just a regular one, unless you chugged that, you probably still have quite a bit of that left.
Oh, well, I left it from my tank from me trying to escape, so I no longer have it. I don't want to go back to any freak, so I have to get another one.
Okay. Okay, so you flag down. Yeah, you flag down Alana, and are you ordering a rum, or are you just like, can I order like half the size of an ale?
Half the size of an ale. Go with that.
Okay. All right. Well, usually don't get too many special requests like that, but I'm sure we can get it to work. So that'll be 5 silver, not 5 silver, 5 copper instead of a silver. And basically comes out, instead of in a tankard, it's basically in one of the glasses that they serve the rum in and stuff like that instead.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys probably at this point, you're drinking your second drink. Like I said, at this point, probably, unless you and Rue are ordering. Well, you guys were up early, so if you ordered breakfast, you would have ordered it probably when you got up.
Mm-hmm.
So, at this point, unless there's more that you guys want to discuss or do something else, the day is yours to do what you guys want to do with.
Grab the flyers because I heard Ane mentioning he wanted to look at them, so I slide it over to him.
Oh, he's already looked at them at this point.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw what they were and vehemently shoved them away from myself. Probably.
Oh.
Well, probably the 3 drink ones. The
Yeah.
one about the founding day is probably okay to you.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay, then I'll slide him over to Rue and see if he's interested in any of them.
Rue is definitely taking an interest in the Founding Day flyer.
Okay.
Okay. So it seems like Freyja is interested in the booze, and Rue is interested in the Founding Day flyer, which Founding Day doesn't start until, like I said, about 7 o'clock, and it's probably 9:30 at this point. So you guys got a long time to kill before
Okay,
you
well,
need to start
To the
worrying
rum.
about Founding Day.
yeah. I look at Ane and then the green I guess the blue gentleman, because Pazuzu is bluish.
Yeah.
Kind of motion to him and ask him his name, and then, my name is Harrow, and this is Rue. What is your name? And I motion to Pazuzu.
Oh, my name is Pazuzu.
Okay. Pazuzu, Ane. Who are the rest of your crew? And do they want to come with us to go over what we found in the woods?
I am Frydenlund from Ormarsa, and I would love to join you.
Okay.
I go, I am Professor Goosewaddle. And what did you find in the woods?
We'll talk about it in private.
Dead wolves.
Fine.
Dead wolves.
Dead? Dead wolf. Okay, well, as long as they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't stop them from trying to kill us, though.
Mm-hmm.
What? And then he's just looking back and forth.
You're coming with us, little man.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the only one that you haven't asked for a name yet is the Umi. I think
Yeah.
you've gotten everybody else's name.
Look over at the big cat lady. Sorry, the ice cream man is like super loud outside.
It's literally like right outside my window.
I was just waiting for Lonnie to pull up the window. Shut up out there!
Okay.
Get off my lawn!
Go get some ice cream. Get one of those Sonic Pops with the eyeballs all messed up.
That's what Professor Goosewaddle needs to make, an ice cream truck. Lures the
Ooh.
children and has mice inside for them for the snakes.
Releases snake pheromones instead of gasoline, instead of exhaust, and
Alright, it's
needs
gone.
to lure the children.
Okay, so
Goosewaddle did this?
no, I'm saying
No,
Goosewaddle should is the machine. The machine. Motion to the cat person. What is your name?
Oh, hi. I'm Umi.
Okay.
I hold out my big hand to shake.
I keep my hands to myself and cross my hands. Cross my arms.
Right.
Yeah,
All right.
this massive clawed paw. I mean, just huge.
Not one of the touchy-feely types, huh?
Yeah, I don't like to be touched.
That's cool.
All right. Well, does anyone have a room available so we can discuss the wolves?
Yeah, we got a room here.
All right. Once everyone's done, should we go upstairs?
Okay. So as you guys proceed to head upstairs to the room of Umi and Ine, much cleaner than you three's room because there isn't a Goosewaddle to scatter bolts and screws and such all over the floor.
They're probably like, oh, there's what our room looked like 4 days ago. I forgot.
Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, other than, obviously, the linens and such haven't been changed yet, but that's probably a later on in the day kind of thing. Room service. Anyways. So did you
Okay.
guys make your way up there?
Is there a table or anything that I could possibly place what we found on in the room?
Probably the biggest thing in here, because like I said, the rooms aren't really meant for very much for staying in all the time. There's the 2 beds, there's a couple of like nightstands and like a chair. The rooms aren't very extremely well furnished. If you're going to sit and enjoy and stuff like that, people generally tend to go more out to the actual tavern part.
Okay. Well, then I'll place it on the floor and kneel down as I'm unwrapping the wolf paw and turn to Rue and ask him if he could relay what we learned so far, since he's very good at remembering details.
Okay, so as Harrow is just sitting there undoing this cloth that's been soaked green. This is really dark green color.
I think while that was going on, and it's just like, not the bed, not the bed, not the bed. Thank you.
I'm not that much of a monster, okay?
Look at this gooey wolf paw right all over your bed.
Okay.
Me, the player, I remember, and she just like sat it down on like all that person's papers.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Can I smell the wolf paw?
Can you smell it?
Yeah, like I
I'm
want to
sure
pick
we
it
all
up
can
and
smell it.
Yeah, go ahead. You can smell it if you want to.
I want to smell it. If I can smell something besides like normal wolf smell and decay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I think everyone else is trying not to smell it.
Yeah. All right, Rue.
Okay, to catch everyone up to speed.
Wow. Don't.
It smells like a wolf paw that's decaying.
Yeah, that stinks.
We were tasked to deal with miners who had been dying while out on patrol. We got there. Wolves began attacking us. They were a bit odd. We dealt with them. However, a bigger wolf showed up. Points at the paw. We killed that, began investigating, and eventually found another deer. Oh yeah, there was a deer. And that was also dead. Seems the wolves were eating the deer. The deer made them do something else. Per our investigations, the church in town has no idea.
So the deer made the wolf sick?
Yeah, I have questions. Did these wolves, other than acting, I guess, extra violent, did these wolves have any strange behavioral quirks? Maybe unlike a wolf?
They acted pretty much like normal wolves based off what I've read. However, it was more when we were, well, to be more accurate, when Hera was chopping them up, that we began noticing the abnormalities. They did not act like something that is living and gets chopped up.
So you think they were reanimated?
Most
Don't
likely,
know.
or
It's
killed based off what they ate, and then they just never stopped to die.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can I examine this wolf?
Okay. What are you looking for?
To see how it differs from like a regular wolf.
Okay, roll me a nature check.
Which, by the way, we only have the paw, right? So.
Yeah, you know, the paw, the bone, the bit of blood that's coming out of it. 6. Well, I mean, the most unusual thing is the green blood instead of the red blood. Um uh and also the flesh inside. Looking at it, it seems like instead of the usual kind of reddish color and stuff, it's also it's green. Um the fur looks pretty normal. And the size is abnormal. With a 10, that's about all you can really glean.
Yep, that's definitely weird.
When I look over at Anae, what about you?
I have a question. Has this paw like moved around any since you removed it from its host? Is
Not
it
that I know of.
is it wriggled amongst your belongings or anything? No.
No.
Okay.
No, and even looking at it and watching Pazuzu mess with it, the rigor mortis is set in. It's very stiff.
So I think Anae is going to try the only thing that he really knows to try at this point, which is to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
What?
Let's see here. Concentration 10 minutes for the duration. You know if there's an Okay. All right. So, using this spell, you do not detect the presence of any abjuration, celestial, elemental, fiend, fey, or undead. That's not being blocked by 3 feet of wood. It's probably not. The inner walls probably aren't 3 feet thick. Maybe the outside walls, but yeah, anything that would block it, you don't within the 30 feet of you. You don't detect anything like that. Um, see here, an object. Okay, I would say the paw is definitely reading it. It's been desecrated.
Do I get If it was cut off, that's not necessarily desecrated in and of its own, is it?
No, desecration means
Yeah.
that it has been befouled by dark forces, as opposed to the
Was it blessed?
consecrated, which would be it was blessed. So this thing was cursed or befouled by something.
I tell them exactly that.
Okay. Look over at Rue and nod, and yeah, we suspected fiends may have cursed the wolves. But we haven't found any further information of why there would be fiends in the area. When you killed the snake, did it have one thing? And I look over at Rue. I think when the wolves were growling, their eye sockets in their mouth, this green mist flowed out of their mouth and their wounds. Did the snake have any similar traits?
I didn't notice that.
I was going to say you and Lonnie can make a history check to remember what you could remember, but there is no Lonnie. You can make one if you want to, though, Hester.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I know all the knowledge of having been there. Like, I haven't forgotten anything, but, like, during...
This is more just kind of remembering details.
Yeah.
18. Okay. You remember clearly red blood. Both from the girl and from the snake when Umi cut its head off. The flesh inside looked normal and healthy, and there was no abnormalities like green mist or anything like that. It looked just like a really big fucking snake.
Okay. One thing we noticed, we couldn't find any of the victims' bodies. So either the wolves ate them, or we might be looking at reanimated victims soon, coming back to the town.
So we're moving up from wolves to people.
Potentially.
That's not good. But at the end of the day, that's more or less what I was trained to do.
Okay. Well, I look at everyone else in the room. Are you willing to join up with Rue and I to prevent the town from suffering any more attacks of befoulment, zombie befoulment creatures, potentially humans at this point, and further woodland creatures? So I feel the town, when we went, the guards were not very concerned. They kept putting off saying that the wolves were not abnormal. They were just typical wolves and weren't making a big deal out of it. So I'm a little concerned that they're not taking it seriously. Even the clergyman, right, Rue?
Yeah. He wasn't much help either.
I'll kind of do a little bit of correction with this because you would know. It seemed like the concern wasn't there because they just thought this guy was exaggerating who came in with the thing. But when you came back with the stuff, things might have gotten more serious than what they initially thought.
Potentially, yeah. And
and the clergy wasn't that he didn't care. It's just they didn't really have much in terms of resources that aided in your endeavor. It's a small church, so there really wasn't much there.
Yeah, kind of just like I don't know what to do with this. We don't have the tools to handle this. I'm going to pretend it's not happening.
Yeah.
He didn't really
yeah.
pretend like it's not happening, but
Yeah.
there's just nothing he could do.
Yeah.
hmm It just seems like they're not used to handling or fighting monsters, so this is definitely not. It's unusual. For this area is what I'm trying to get at. So, I think we need to look more into it before we ask permission, if that makes any sense.
Better to ask for forgiveness.
But yeah. Anyone else like to look at this kind of gesture at the paw?
No,
No?
I'm good.
Okay. Wrap it up and look over at Rue. How do you feel about this,
Okay.
Rue?
I mean, probably best to find leads, I guess.
How did you get the snake request?
So Umi and I were moving barrels and crates around, I guess in preparation for the festival for one of the families. And I believe somebody, my recollection is a little off because we just fought a giant snake immediately afterwards, but I believe somebody ran in and said something to the effect of giant snake outside.
Okay.
And then we deliberated at like what we would do. And then we went out there and uh, tried to fend it off while people ran away from it.
Okay. Pazuzu, did you guys have to deal with any monsters on the way here?
No, but this
Ye-
has piqued my interest. I am curious what exactly has happened to this wolf here.
Goosewaddle goes, I'm not.
Would everyone be willing to maybe go over to the guards and follow up on what they're going to be doing?
Let's do it.
Over, what was it called? Law office?
The lawmaster's keep.
Let's go over to the Lawmaster's Keep and kind of follow up and see what they'll do about it, because the worst thing to happen is during the festival, swarms of undead humans enter the village. That would not be ideal.
Okay, so I guess you guys are done in the room and packing up and leaving.
Yeah. Hey, Bubba, does Professor Goosewaddle have any of these vacuums that he sells?
I do, but
It's not for sale.
yeah, it's just not for sale. And you guys don't know this, but my koala is one.
Just opens up the mouth, pulls out the hose, and
Mhm.
Oh my.
Very good at sucking.
Oh my.
anyways.
You perv, knock it off.
Okay, so as you guys then leave pack up, leave the room. I'm assuming either Ine or Umi end up locking the room behind them as you guys leave. As you guys head downstairs, there seems to be a bit of excitement, commotion going on as folks seem to be talking to one another about something seeming to be going on outside, not too far away.
Did they all like just forget about the doorknob?
Actually, let me see here.
Because the doorknob is like a bolt, right? Everyone who goes through that door is going to notice that.
It's a door that leads to the kitchen. It's not the front door.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I thought it was a fucking front
No.
door.
No.
Okay.
Though there seems to be somebody here with a tool belt and such just over the door, seeming to be doing some work
Wow.
on that door.
On the case.
Well, he seems kind of disgruntled. There's a you're assuming it might have been from trade, and he possibly his trade, it might have been his day off, but he has his tools with him and just kind of figuring out what he's going to have to do to replace this and such, and trying to get this bolt off that seems to be haphazardly jammed on there. So,
So what's going on
yeah.
outside?
Rue's gonna go check where all these people are talking and looking at.
Me
Okay.
too. I'm
Well,
gonna
like I said,
follow
some
Rue.
are talking, some are leaving. So as you guys go out, there seems to be are the rest of you going or just you two?
Yes.
If they're going outside, Professor Goosewaddle is getting his trusty koala. Duck.
Okay, so the
He's
group
not
goes
leaving.
outside. Goosewaddle goes off behind to go get his big giant metal that none of you guys except for Pazuzu and Freyja have seen. But as you guys proceed outside, Haru and Rue, you did notice this when you guys came, because it seemed like they just got there not too long before you guys started entering the establishment. But now this big wagon that you guys saw earlier, the rest of you, it's just big, giant covered wagon. One of the side panels is lifted up and held aloft by two poles, and kind of seems like this kind of counters kind of sitting out in front. And let's see here. As you guys notice, there seems to be just behind where this thing was and stuff, seems to be shelves with a bunch of bottles with kind of a bluish green colored liquid inside. As seems to be this human male who's seems to be out front, very kind of looks like a suit, kind of, like D&D, suit with a top hat. And as you guys start getting closer and closer, you hear him. He's like, step up, don't be shy. I, Dr. Zuamal, have come to alleviate all of your problems with my miracle solution. And he holds up one of the bottles and stuff. And he's like, a tablespoon of this, and any sickness, any disease, any aches, pains, anything will instantly go away. And as he seems to be scanning the group, he goes, "You, sir," as he kind of points to this, kind of looks maybe about 40s, 50, kind of holding his back, like, ugh. He's like, "You, sir, you seem to be in a lot of pain. You wanna come here?" And he's like, "All right, fine." And he comes up and he's like, "Now watch carefully, folks." And as he kind of pours out this liquid and into this spoon and hands it to the gentleman, he's like, "Take this, and as I can see, you have quite a severe back pain. Well, it will go away instantly." And
color is the liquid?
Like
kind of a bluish green color.
Okay, sorry, go on.
Yeah. And the gentleman's like, "Oh, fine. And he takes the spoon and ingests the liquid. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3, 4 seconds. He's like, "Oh, that feels so much better. My back that I pulled out in the fields isn't hurting anymore." He's like, "Aha! See what I bring to you is a miracle solution for the low price of 5 gold. I can sell you this miracle tonic." And people seem to be discussing. Some are bright-eyed. Some are debating about getting it and stuff like that. What are you guys doing?
I think it's
Ayo,
suspicious.
do any of you know this person?
No.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, and then, like I said, probably hanging from the one end that's hanging up and held up by poles. There seems to be a banner, like I said, with the Dr. Zuamal's cure all tonic.
Can I do an insight check on his little performance?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to do so as well.
Go for it.
Yeah, there's like one of those things where this is raising every red flag for me,
Yeah.
the person, but I feel like this is more of a normal thing for like a fantasy world and like the kind of time period it is. So I'm like, you know.
Give me 1 second here.
Professor Goosewaddle is just sitting there quite impressed and just a little upset that he didn't think about such a thing.
I'm doing one too.
I can really, for the game, it's either 2 or
Okay.
you get too many people, and yeah,
Okay.
it's usually 2 or 1 at advantage and stuff like that.
I feel like one way or another, Anae's kind of already made up his mind about it. He thinks this is a sham.
Okay. Let's see here. Haru, you don't seem to. You know what? Give me a quick second here because I need to do. As soon as I can find, where is it? There it is. I need to do a quick whisper. So feel free to discuss amongst each other, but I need to do a whisper to Feugy.
How fun!
Professor, you should go pick his pocket, see if he's got an extra bottle of that stuff. That's what you do, right? You pick pockets.
I absolutely do not. I am quite offended. And this seems to be a stand-up gentleman here trying to sell his wares, and here you are trying to take advantage of him, you crazy cat.
Oh, I thought, with the doorknob and everything that
You
that was
didn't
funny.
see it. You had no idea. You guys have no
Right,
idea.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you guys have no idea I did that.
Do
I
you
fooled
just have
all
like
of y'all.
a doorknob in your backpack, like
Yeah,
hanging
but
out of your pocket?
no, I have you don't know this, but I actually have a magical backpack. It's one of my things that I have that carries like a crap ton of weight. It's like a bottomless pit.
Oh, okay. Like
There's a doorknob in your pants, so you're just happy to see me.
Hey, that would be an upsize for my character. I mean, heck yeah. He's not even 2 feet tall, so I mean, heck yeah.
That's just a third leg.
Yeah, that's.
So did you get the message, Feugy?
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna see
Okay.
if he gets any takers or anything.
Okay. Yeah, he seems to be getting a couple. Seems to be the more well off to do. The other ones seem like they're interested, but might not have the cash to float 5 gold for a miracle tonic.
It's a lot of money.
If all they need is a sip of the thing, then maybe they can all just split a bottle.
Some seem to be discussing that.
Rue's gonna walk up.
Okay. You walk up and he's like, fine day, young gentleman. What can I do for you? As he's, taking money and handing out bottles and stuff. Doesn't seem like the one gentleman that took the serum is anywhere to be seen.
I had a question. What can't it cure?
Oh, it can cure everything, my young lad. Everything.
Really? I have a dead dog. Could it cure that?
Well, there are certain stipulations, and curing the dead isn't really a curable thing. And normally isn't. Anyways,
Well, so that means it has limits. So what are the limits? I gotta know if I'm gonna buy one, right?
well, true. As long as you're not dead.
How much for a bottle?
5 gold, my young friend.
I'll be back in a minute.
While they were
Head back to the
talking,
group.
I want to cast Druid Craft and make it smell like a skunk. The liquid.
Okay. So, I mean, there is an open bottle. The one that he used is his test bottle for this. Okay. So he's going and saying this, and all of a sudden, him and the other people that are in the nearby vicinity are, oh, what is that smell? Let's see here. Natural 1 on perception check. So or like an investigation check. So he has no idea where this skunk smell is coming from. Some people are being turned off from it, though.
As Rue comes back, I kind of whisper to everybody, "Yeah, it's totally a scam."
Goosewaddle's disappointed, and he just looks around and goes, "And here I thought it would help you see better."
How bad of a scam do we think?
I mean, I don't think it does anything at all.
What if we should get a bottle just to see if maybe whatever they're making is causing the issues in the woods?
We
It's
could
5 gold a
follow.
bottle.
We could follow him, from a distance. See where he goes.
Or we could buy a bottle if each of us pitch in a gold.
Yeah, but who do we test it on?
I have an idea. Harry, you gave me an idea.
Hmm.
Harry,
I
walk
like
up
this
to him.
idea already.
What's your idea?
Walk up to him. I'm going to cast a thing.
Okay. I start walking towards them.
Okay.
I'm going to follow a
So-
bit behind, and when Harrow is close range, I am going to cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay. All right. Poisons and okay. 30 feet. Identify the poisonous creature. Okay. All right. So, yeah, sure, we can do that. So, you walk up and well, okay. So, Haru, what are you doing to distract this guy? I guess apparently.
Pretend to be very interested in the vial. And can I have can I, smell it? May I have a closer look at this bottle? I'm very interested.
Okay. First of all, before you cast your spell, Rue, I need you to roll me. Yeah, go ahead and roll me. Trying them. I'll say deception because you're trying to do this without anybody noticing. So you casting your spell because if I remember right, it does have verbal and somatic components and stuff. Or yeah, so I would say either deception or sleight of hand, whichever one you prefer to use. Or actually, no, just make it sleight of hand. Okay, we already rolled deception 14. Okay. Let's see here. Nope, he does not notice you casting your spell. Haru, roll me a persuasion check, please.
Persuasion.
As you're asking, hey, can I, is it possible for me to smell it or see it? And he's like, well, you can quite clearly see the bottle from where you're at. And smelling it, well, that might possibly give away some of the, some of my trade secrets and stuff. And can't have that going on now, can we? If everybody knew how to make it, then how would I possibly make a living?
Hmm. The bottle is 30 feet from me, though, right?
Less than 30 feet from you, yeah.
I gonna still pretend to browse and keep my distance a little bit until I look back at our group to see if Rue gives me the cue to come back.
Well, I think even with your thing, with your background stuff, don't you have advantage on smells technically?
I do.
Yeah. So you could technically try to smell it
Let me try.
from where you're at.
Would it be nature or perception?
Perception advantage
Okay.
because of your class feature.
I just don't have it as a proficiency for some reason.
7. You smell and you kind of smell, and with a 7, yeah, I would be able to say that you can definitely tell. For some odd reason, the bottle smells like skunk.
Though I do have a question, a DM question, since because of my class trait, shouldn't my perception be a proficiency and not a
No,
1?
it's not No, it's not an automatic proficiency. It's just
Okay.
the way that's written is advantage on perception rolls.
Okay, sounds good. All right, well, head back to the group and let them know it smells like skunk.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
my bad.
Hey, what can you do?
And from your detect poison and disease, you do not detect any poison or disease.
Okay. Side note on that though, when I did I detect anything from the wolf?
We'll say that you probably did it when you detected the wolf, and no, you didn't detect anything
Oh.
when you detected on the wolf.
Just wanted to make sure.
And I didn't realize this as well. Do we still have the wolf? Because I can cast Identify on it, so I can see if there's any spells, if any are currently affecting it, or on this potion, I can see its properties, how to use it, what it is, or if there's anything
So,
affecting that as well.
in order to get the potion, we propose we each pitch in at 1 gold coin to then get a potion, and maybe you could do it that way because we did do the detection earlier, and Anae confirmed that it was cursed. So
Okay, then if you guys get that, then I can identify what it is.
okay, so is everyone okay with pitching in 1 gold? There's a bunch of us, so 5 gold.
Goosewaddle says, I'm casting the spell. Pazuzu's got my gold.
I do.
You pay or no spell.
So Anae's background is that he's been on the other side of these scams before. Like he's been the one kind of helping this move smoothly for the scam artist and things like that. So he knows a scam when he sees one, and he doesn't want to give money to these sorts of people anymore.
Okay.
Okay, so anyone else want to pitch in? This could be a lead to what we're looking for, potentially.
Here's
You
a
said
gold.
1 gold?
Mhm.
All right, here you go.
So 1 gold from Freyja, 1 gold from Rue. Anyone else pitching in?
Yeah, I'll throw in a gold.
I
Mm.
guess.
Okay, so then I'll pitch in the last one. So we have each of us pitch in 1, so we have 5 gold in total. Rue, why don't you go ahead and buy the bottle? They were very suspicious of me. And I hand him the gold.
Worst case, we can always just rob him later. Just saying.
Cowboy D&D.
So I'm gonna.
Woo, bo, woo, woo.
All right. So each give 1 gold to Rue, so he has a total of 5, right?
Okay.
Wait, I'm the one buying it? Okay.
Yeah, you'll buy it. You got this. Go get it.
Okay. I'm gonna walk back to him.
Okay.
Guess I'll cast magical or cast identify on it.
Okay, well, you'll have to wait until he actually gets back with
Oh, I
it.
thought he said he came
But
back with
Yeah,
it. Sorry.
let's play.
yeah,
Let's play out.
yeah. So as you walk up, he's dealing. Like I said, things have lessened a little bit because it smells like skunk. For some odd reason, but some people still just seem to be determined to buy this and stuff as you walk up and says, haha, I see. It's the young person who asked about curing dead dogs for some odd reason. Anyways, what can I do for you?
Did I hear anyone else mentioning the skunk smell?
It's probably there's a skunk and came by and got scared, You know how they are. They get
No, that was a
scared, they
question to
spray
the
everything.
DM. If I had heard anyone else mentioning the skunk smell, not to the salesman.
Oh, any other people? Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, you can definitely tell other people have picked up on it. No, unfortunately, with the roll that I rolled, nobody knows where it's coming from except for, uh,
Okay. That's what I wanted to
except
clarify.
for, yeah, yeah, everybody's just assuming that there must have been a skunk that came by and got scared and sprayed.
Yeah, I don't think I can end the smell. It's just gonna last for
It
a
lasts.
little bit.
Yeah, I think the spell lasts and it lingers.
Mm.
Who takes
Because
no
you made it
notice?
smell. Okay.
So
Anyways,
potions can't cure a dead dog, but I guess I can give you 5 gold.
oh well, it's a great purchase you're making there. As he goes and he seems to grab a bottle off the shelf and he's like, okay, so remember, don't take any more than the prescribed amount. And as I said, all your aches, pains, and all that such will vanish within seconds.
I've never had medicine before. What's the prescribed amount? What happens if I don't take the right amount?
Oh well, like I said, don't take any more than a tablespoon. You'll be fine. If you take more than that, well, just don't.
You really should be able to tell me what goes wrong with your own medicine. Is it yours?
Eh, yeah, it's mine.
I think I'm having second thoughts.
You're having second thoughts about buying it.
Yes, and for the note, I have the 5 gold in my hand, but I'm just kind of like now
Uh-huh.
holding it away from him.
He's holding the bottle there, kind of close. He's like, I can't give you the bottle unless you give me the money.
Now I don't know what's wrong with it. But I could
There's
use this 5
nothing
gold for
wrong
something
with it.
else.
Well, I mean, it'll be your loss if you can spend 5 gold on anything else, but I mean, for a cure-all tonic like this is a steal. I
You already
mean,
said it's
you
not a
got
cure-all. It
you.
can't cure a dead dog.
He's very agitated that you keep calling like being dead something that can be cured. He's like, anyways, usually potions and such, which would have one use, of this, cost hundreds of gold. I'm offering this miracle elixir for a fraction of that price.
Okay, and I hand out my hand.
Okay, it's you both trade goods. You have this bottle, it's, maybe about that big. Has a label on it. Has a warning: don't take more than the tablespoon kind of ordeal. Has his the doctor Jumal, or yeah, Dr. Jumal, cure all tonic written on it, and
I
and it
take
has
the
like
label off.
okay, as you're walking back,
No,
rip
right
the
in front
label
of him.
off.
I just take the label off and be like, there are so many words here that are not true to this. Bye.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, as he kind of goes back to work, he seems, well, whoever's not Rue and is watching this, roll a perception check. I need either one at advantage or two separates.
Oh, you don't want me to do it. I only got a.
I'm not very good at perception either.
I have a +4 if we are
All right,
min-maxing.
go for it, Ane.
Okay.
Go for it,
At
advantage.
Go for it.
advantage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for advantage then.
Huh.
Wow.
23. 23.
What do my eagle eyes see?
He seems to, is Rue's walking back after doing this. He seems to be, continuing to sell stuff, but seems to be keeping an eye on you guys, on him, and eventually when he walks up to your group, your group. So seems like you're being watched.
He's
Not
suspicious
super
of
carefully,
us.
though.
That's funny.
Well, when when Rue does what he said,
Fine.
Anyways, okay. So what are you guys doing now that you have this liquid?
So is he's back with the group?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look at him and go, "You here? Hand it here. Hand it here." I walk. I'm riding my koala, going over to him.
I'm gonna block the view.
Hey! One sec. Hey,
go
we're
ahead.
we're being watched. Maybe go like around a corner or something. I'll stand guard. See if he comes closer. But
Yeah, I'll just grab it
you
and go
guys
like
with the potion go
an
like
alley or
around a
something.
corner. Yeah.
I mean, we paid him. It's not like he can take it back.
I want to see what this guy does.
Okay, so I'll walk to a place out of the guy's vantage point. I'll have Duck
Okay.
walk me over there.
Okay. Are you still staying in sight, Ane, or
Yeah.
you going with the rest of the group behind the corner? Okay. So are the rest of you guys going, or is it just Goosewaddle going behind the corner?
I'm going.
I'll stand guard with the NA.
Okay.
I'll go with
Yeah,
the Goosewaddle. Sorry, go ahead.
I always keep an eye on Goosewaddle.
Okay. So so it seems like Freyja.
I'm gonna stay with Ane and Umi just because I was already being fairly suspicious.
Okay.
I'll stay standing.
Okay. So the three of you kind of standing there in this this alley and there, before this corner and stuff. You guys probably the closest place to go would have been where Goosewaddle would have stored Duck. So as you guys kind of go back to this kind of stable like area and stuff, not as good as a professional stable, but does the job. If it's included in the room, sure, as opposed to paying extra money. And I don't think Goosewaddle wants to spend extra money just to put a robot in a stable. So, anyways, but it's pretty decent. Are you casting this as a spell, or are you doing this as a ritual?
What's the difference?
Ritual doesn't take a spell slot, and it takes longer to cast.
How much longer?
10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll start with that. If something goes haywire, then I'm gonna cast the spell.
Okay. So as you sit there and you go and in your artificer ways, just kind of getting your tools out and tinkering around with this bottle, waving them about and such. Going through your incantations and such as you examine the bottle and stuff. Your identify. Let's see here. Yeah. It is not picking up magic, and it is not picking up any kind of yeah, it's not picking up any kind of magic whatsoever.
What about the ingredients?
No.
So it's
normally
cursed without magic? Didn't we say it was cursed?
No. The
Oh, I
paw
thought
No.
was
you
the wolf
They're
paw was
talking about
cursed.
they're talking about the wolf paw, which I'm guessing Haru probably handed off to you as you went back to the corner. You just use identify. The wolf paw doesn't bring up anything magical either.
Oh,
If
okay.
it did, it might have been if it was alive, but now that it's dead, you're getting no magic off the wolf paw, and you're getting no magic off the bottle.
Okay, I let him know that. I just hand it back. Nothing. No magic, what I can tell. Nothing at all. Must be purely
So
a chemical base.
in that 10 minutes, did I notice any suspicious activity? Any glances or anything like that?
He's still keeping an eye on you guys, but he's not acting on it.
Okay. I kind of just want to let the moment pass then, and I think,
Like I said, it'll probably still be busy here for a little while and stuff.
Yeah.
As news spreads throughout the town and stuff. Like I said, this probably wouldn't have taken more than 30, 40. So it's still like late morning at this point. You guys, until this festival, there's not really much to do. You guys can go take tours of the plantations and stuff and distilleries where the rum's made and stuff. Or there's shops and stuff like that too if you guys are interested. The two who'd know the most about the shops and stuff like that would be Goosewaddle and Pazuzu, since they're the only two who've really kind of explored the town.
So just as one person in this party, I have a few things that I want to kind of float to the rest as to what we do next. One, we can tail this guy, see where he goes. Two, Umi and I didn't do a whole lot of like searching around of the area where we fought that big snake. It could be that maybe there's something there, like some other clue, because we didn't search the area, we just fought it.
I think that's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, or we can ignore all that and just go on like a general like information gathering trip around the city.
Why don't we... I'm up for the looking in the area. I'm also thinking we should experiment with that bottle. Maybe see what happens if you take too much of it. Find like
I don't
maybe
want to be the one to take too much of it.
No, I was thinking more like a injured rat, an injured snake, something that's small. Would it increase in size?
Oh, how
Something
about a
that's already
fake gnome?
I just go, hey, no, where?
Okay.
There are fake gnomes now?
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
Anyways, so what are you guys doing?
Should we search the field and then find a small snake or rat and give it some potion?
I don't know if they'll let us back into where we were working initially.
It was just like a nearby like farm or something, wasn't it? It was outside.
It
It
was the
the
gold dust
same-
plantation.
Okay, yeah. That might be
But
guarded.
you do know that next to the plantation are like the workers' homes and stuff like that.
Oh,
So-
we could try it on that girl that was hurt, but I don't
Give
know if
her-
we want to
Well,
a
we can.
potentially harmful potion.
Yeah. I don't want to give it to.
I vote no specifically to that.
Just a thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do that. You're right. We could do that.
Depends on how much of the evil scale you want to go up and down on.
Yeah.
Paragon Renegade. Anyways, all right.
was
So what are you guys
thinking-
doing? I mean, you do know that the plantations and stuff like that are currently having just kind of this like open house kind of tour thing.
We could do that. Go to that plantation that you serviced under the guise of doing an open house. Shall we?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Well, we still have daylight.
You guys have plenty of daylight.
Yeah.
You know, it won't get dark here until about 7, maybe, like when this is going to start and stuff. So,
All right, and where there's rum and there's food, there's rats. So I'll be on the lookout for any mice, rat, or small snake when we get to the plantation to catch.
okay.
I will assist Harrow.
Okay, so you guys are going to the Gold Dust family estate then?
Yes.
Okay. So Umi and Ane obviously been there before, you know, lead the way. You know, before, you know, you dealt with this basically hired guard and stuff like that. You know, there's still one of them there. But now instead up at the front, there seems to be kind of a person sitting there, and there seems to be a table and a collection box. And as people seem to be lining up for, more than likely, this doesn't seem to be so much as just regular town folk as it is uh, more travelers and such that are passing through and stuff. As they seem to be getting these you know, deciding to go on this kind of tour and stuff, which you're guessing from the looks of it and stuff like that don't happen all the time, but seems like there's certain times of the year where this does happen. Maybe possibly once a season. You know, like except for probably the winter, so maybe once in the spring, summer, and fall. But anyways, uh as you guys approach, you know, there's this human female, really nicely, you know, in a nice dress, corset, all that stuff. Uh, you know, looks very presentable and such. You know, long flowing blonde hair and such. Uh, she goes, hey, so you're here for the Bronze Dust family tour of the of the distillery and plantation and such?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So to get in to do this, you know, I will need 2 gold. Not 2 gold, 2 silver from each of you.
They do, Hesper.
No,
They
not
need
2 gold.
Bro.
I was thinking the one guy's prices and stuff for some
Yeah.
odd reason. It's silver. It's 2 silver per person.
Okay.
Do keep in mind that additional drinks inside, you know, you with this, you know, you get a tour, you get a sampler and such, but additional drinks and such will end up costing you some extra money. But you know, you'll get a full tour of the facility, history of the family, you know, all this kind of stuff.
I pay my own 2 silver.
Okay.
Okay.
I pay mine.
I pay
Okay.
mine as well.
All
So-
right. Okay.
Begrudgingly, Swaddle does.
Okay. Khaleesi and Lonnie. Okay, Lonnie's paying, and
Yeah, and Khaleesi went AFK real quick, but yeah, she pays.
okay. Okay, so as you guys hand her over the 2 silver, you know, she puts it in the collection box and such. She goes, "Okay, okay. You'll have to wait a moment, and you know, it takes a little while, but another very well dressed human, you know, like I said, very clean and such, pretty much the same kind of outfit and such. You know, comes up and it's like, okay, I'll be your tour guide today, and she takes you guys, and you guys go out front of the estate and such, walking the estate, being given a history of the Bronze Dust family, you know, this family of dwarves that came to the area, and um, using their brewing skills and such, managed to come up with this with their bronze dust brew of rum. As you guys get this basically a history lesson, very long, drawn out history. Probably a lot of stuff if you guys aren't very interested in, probably will end up forgetting in the first place, but it's obviously part of the whole tide deal. They take you guys by the plantation, not actually out in the fields or anything like that. Walking by it and explaining the process of why the land is the way that it is and such. Like I said, you see the fields and such. Off in the distance you can see, and she does explain, that the housing for the workers are back there. You can, especially like Ane and technically Duck can too, because Duck has really good perception. See, it seems like people are walking around back there where the housing is. Doesn't seem like very many people are out in the fields today. Probably got the day off because of stuff. Anyways, as you guys go through and such, going and getting this explanation about how the nature of these fields and stuff. Eventually, you guys are led inside the and like I said, anytime that I'm going through this, if you guys want to try to do something, feel free to stop me. I'm just going through this quickly because going through this in like roleplay detail would probably be very, very boring. So, like I said, if there's any point where you guys want to stop me and try to do something like sneak out in the field or hunt down a rat or whatever you guys are planning on doing at this point, just let me know. I know you said you're on the...
Do we get the idea that after this tour, like, we'll get like set free in a way? Like, is there like a
it's
like a place afterwards for like sampling or anything like that? Or
yeah, they'll probably be inside and stuff towards the end. But yeah, I mean, might have some eyes on you and stuff like that. Might be hard to sneak out, but if you want to try to, you can. I'm not going to say that you can't. But anyways, as you guys go through and continue this, they eventually lead you in, going through the whole entire process of making the rum and stuff like that. And generally, when somebody goes and says, just in general rum, this person who goes through and is giving the tour kind of goes, no. It's bronze dust. And basically kind of trying to do what
branding.
adhesive medical strip. Yeah, basically trying to essentially get basically the whole entire medical adhesive strips, and everybody just calls them band-aids. Basically the kind of same thing with the rum. Eventually you guys are, led towards the end of the tour and stuff, giving, explaining the final steps of creating this rum and stuff. And, samplers are available, little, they're not very big at all, just enough to get a taste. And, you guys are left to ask questions, or if you want more, you can order more. They also got bottles here that you can buy. It's just kind of at the very end, kind of a gift shop at this point. Give questions and gift shop.
I guess I have a DM question. Do Umi and I recognize this person from when we were working here?
No, you don't recognize her, but you would have seen when you guys were going through certain parts. What was his name? You would have seen Zanlor at some point during the tour, but it looked like he was taking inventory.
Okay.
So Rue is completely taken in by the tour, and after this is end, is just going to spend as much time as he can asking any nitpicky questions for all the details that were not mentioned during the tour.
Okay,
This
you
is in
get,
general. If anyone else is doing anything, that's why he's not helping.
Yeah. The tour lady, probably by the end of your thing, is very exhausted by all the questions, but does seem to have kind of pre-prepared statements for certain things and stuff like that, then only able to give out information that is givable, no kind of secrets or anything like that, but seems to be pretty much that. So she's very busy at this point. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Oh, if she's very busy, how many eyes are on the rest of us?
Not too terribly many. Probably more going towards places where you guys aren't supposed to be going, as opposed to kind of where you guys kind of wound up is kind of close towards the entrance, which would be easy just to kind of usher you guys out when your time is up.
Do Umi and I have any knowledge of, like, maybe a back way to get to the plantation?
From here, no, you guys haven't been in this building before. This isn't the same
Okay.
warehouse building. You went through the warehouse building earlier, but
I'd nudge at Ane and say, why don't you ask how the girl's doing? Maybe they'll allow us to talk to them. Didn't you say that their housing is near the plantation?
You want me to ask this PR person?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, yo, I was one of the people who took care of the snake, and I saved that little girl. Just wanted to.
we've heard about that. And, sounded like you guys did a really good deed. Anywho, what can I help you with?
I wanted to see about maybe checking around that scene, and you or whoever else can be present while I do this. But I just want to check to see if there's any signs of where that big snake came from, or why it was here, or anything like that. We're trying to solve a bit of a greater mystery.
Okay, roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, great. Love this for me.
And we're here to help
Yeah.
them.
Okay, well, if anybody else has anything else to add to that.
I want to say we're here to help him since we heard it was a very big snake and he may need a lot more help.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion check. I was going to say he could roll it at advantage, but he already rolled, so guess you're rolling one too.
Oh, God.
17. All right, well, that's not really too much, that's not really my forte, as you can tell. I can see if I can ask somebody to ask if that'd be okay. If you give me a moment, and she kind of goes and talks to like kind of like one of the guard people and stuff, and eventually he, this hired mercenary kind of guardish kind of person, and seems to go off, and um eventually yeah, you know what, because of what you said and stuff, yeah, I'm gonna say he comes back with Zanlor.
Cool.
Uh, so for the you that haven't seen this, this male half elf with a blonde ponytail, kind of, you know, not like shabby clothes or anything like that. Pretty nice clothes, but work clothes. Um, he seems to, come up. He seems to be, you know, uh, seems to be kind of thinking of some other things as he comes up, and eventually he's like, "Oh, okay, yes, right." So, I was told that you wanted to take a look at where you fought the snake. I mean, you already killed it. I
Yeah,
don't know
so
what particular reasons you'd need to go back.
right. So the deal is that we found evidence of other larger than usual wildlife around here, and
Hmm.
I immediately thought of the snake that we fought a few days ago, and I just I wanted to follow this lead and see where it takes me, regarding like where the snake came from, why it was here, why it attacked, and so on. Could you be any help
Okay.
with that?
Well, I don't know too terribly much about the snake, unfortunately. I mean, I know what happened to it afterwards. You know, you guys killed it. We were going to throw it away, and the workers convinced me to go ahead and let them keep it. I think they said they were going to skin it for hide and meat.
Okay.
Uh,
Hold that thought. We might come back to that later, but I want to
uh-huh.
know if we can maybe examine the scene in the plantation.
Go ahead and roll me another persuasion check.
Yeah, and let
If
me
somebody
be
else,
clear, you can come too and watch us while we do this, and you can call security
oh,
and they can watch.
yeah, I was planning on, wasn't going to let you running around back there by yourself and stuff, but yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna stand
Go
by.
ahead and roll it.
Renee
Go ahead
and
and roll it. Go ahead and roll an advantage because he does know you.
Oh.
yeah.
Whew.
Okay, so 18. All right, okay. I don't think I'll get into too much trouble for letting you do that. So, so is it just the same two? You know, he points at you and points over at Umi. He's like, just you two?
Would it be okay if we all went, or would that be too hard of a sale?
With an 18, I can let 3 go. Any more than that, and you'll start to becoming an issue.
Okay, so me and Umi, because we were there, and personally, I nominate Harrowhawk, or Harrow, as you introduced yourself, because you've been kind of the one leading the charge of this wolf ball thing. So, yeah.
Okay. Rue, will you be okay staying with Pazuzu and the professor and Freyja?
I'm pretty
I
sure
would
Rue's
say
still
at this,
bothering that other woman.
yeah, Rue's still
Oh,
bothering
that's right, that's right.
the lady.
Yeah.
So
All right.
he's very distracted at this
set.
point.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll go with you.
Okay, so you 3 are going to go do that. You're doing that. What are you 3 doing? Khaleesi, Bubba, and Feugy?
Freya made a beeline for the drinks.
Okay. How many drinks are you ordering?
After my sample, 2.
2? Okay. So that's going to be 2 silver. You 2? You know, you've been drinking quite a bit. Roll me a Constitution saving throw here. You've had an ale, you've had some samplers, you've had something else to drink, I think. You've had the... You're feeling a little tipsy.
Whoever's sitting there at the drink area, I'm talking to them about my travels, and and I met this guy. This guy, right? He thinks he's a goblin, gnome. No, he
Gnome.
thinks he's a gnome, but he's a kobold. I'm being obnoxious.
Oh, just airing out everybody's dirty laundry,
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so you say that.
Oh dear.
He looks over at Goosewaddle, and he kind of turns for a moment, and he motions over to a couple of the guards. And,
Oh no.
As he does that, he starts whispering to the guards. Let's see here. I'm just getting something else real quick.
Reminder that this is in the same world as Dunreen, in which kobolds were like kind of kill on sight for normal folk.
It really depends on where you are and stuff like that and
Yeah.
such. Yeah. The reason why you guys thought kobolds were kill on sight is because you guys took him into that one gnome building and he freaked the ever living out. But anyways, So, yeah. Goosewaddle, you have all of a sudden 3 guards standing near you, and they go, um, sorry, but we're gonna have to ask you to leave.
As I'm just lounging on Duck Duck, I just looked down. I was like, "Oh, what did I do? Why?"
Your kind generally tends to do unwanted things. Mm,
My kind?
yes.
Is this a no gnome establishment?
Yes, this is a no gnome establishment.
Well, then how was I let in here for this tour to begin with to get to this part? I paid my money.
Well, somebody must have been drinking too much. Anyways, if you'll come with us, we need to escort you out of here
That
and ask that
quite
you leave the
rude.
premise.
That is quite rude. But on the same token, sees this up as an opportunity. Lead the way, and I will go without issue or consequence.
That's good, because you
Yeah.
really don't want to mess with us.
I'm gonna walk up. It's like, gentlemen, like he's okay. He's with me. Trust me.
Well,
There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, well, if he's with you, then I'm guessing that you'll be wanting to partake of your leave as well.
oh, this is your
I had a,
pet.
I had a feeling this was coming. Look, we've already paid. Can we at least get our money back? This ain't the first time this has happened.
Roll
You
a
did get the whole
persuasion check
tour.
at disadvantage. Yeah, you did get the whole tour, so roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Nice to know that my disguise is good enough that nobody knows my tail that I'm not a gnome.
You probably were ducking and hiding behind stuff and duck and stuff. Yeah, you went through the whole tour already, so you've gotten your money's worth. You know, if we would have known this sooner, could have possibly, but not at this point. Now, if you'll come with us, we unfortunately need to escort you out.
Yeah, I
Do I
noticed.
notice this?
You're kind of let's see here. Let me just double check what the inebriation level 1 does to you. Disadvantage on a perception check, please.
Okay,
3.
never
No,
mind.
you have no idea. You're happy what you're doing.
You're just letting it all out, man.
And the dude
Pretty
thought he was
much.
an actual professor.
Yeah, real funny. Anyways, I think I might need to cut you off there, but anyways, as you two are being, unless you guys are going to create a ruckus or something, you two are going to be let out.
No, this is not the first time we've been kicked out for this exact situation, and I know it is not worth the argument.
Okay,
I just
so
go
as you
along with
two,
them.
so as you two are escorted out. All right. So Umi, Haru, and Ane, as you guys are led to the site.
Now, real quick, since you guys are doing that and I've been let out, I'm just going to go ahead and call it for me because I don't think you're going to give it back to where I'm at in 10 minutes. So I'm going to go to bed.
Good night,
Okay.
Bubba.
So,
Hope you
Good
have a
night.
nice night. Sleep
Yeah.
tight.
how
Don't let
do
the
I
bed bugs bite.
screwing up your feed?
Oh, that's a
You can
good. That's
probably
a good
just
point.
you
Okay.
could probably just put something over your camera, and then we can throw you in the whatchamacallit and
I'll figure it out. Hold on. Can
Well,
I
I'll
just
mute.
duplicate
I'll just
this?
mute, and I'm going to be out of this room. So I'm going to turn my mic off and everything. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good
Night.
night.
care.
Good night.
So I guess
That's
I
just
am
going to
going
be
to.
his exit plan every time when he has to go to bed. He's just going to get kicked out of whatever we're doing.
Yep. All right. In case I need to do anything with Duck Duck and Goose, I'll bring them up.
Oh my god, I just fucking realized it. Oh my god. Jesus.
It's Bubba. What did you expect?
Oh.
Facepalm harder, Aster.
Am I the only one?
No, I just got it too.
I've known since the beginning, and I'm just like, whatever.
Kind of figured out when he introduced the koala.
Yeah, same when he said duck duck. I was like, wait, duck duck goose. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
You're not alone, Aster. I definitely didn't get it.
Anyways, so the three of you are led out to the site.
Mm-hmm.
Probably maybe about 2 guards and Zanlor are out there with you.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing?
I guess so a snake isn't going to have tracks, but it's probably a snake this large might have some kind of trail of like broken twigs or parted grass. I understand it's been a couple days, but
Yeah, it's like 3 days ago at this point. And
there
you
would
can
be
roll a
at least-
survival if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to look for kind of. I'm on assistant A and looking for the area where the fighting occurred, and maybe that's where we can start.
Okay.
okay, so I'm gonna hit
So-
survival.
Yep.
I'd like to do so as well. Unless you want to do it in advantage, I will just roll with you. Oh my god.
Oh,
I need to change
yeah.
color.
We're not getting this lead,
Dude.
guys.
Due to after the snake has been fought, and the nature of things, this part of the field was harvested, so it's, I mean, there's some new growth and stuff, but there's no sign that that snake was here.
I look over at the worker and ask if are the workers usually good about notifying the guards if there's any nests nearby to, remove the nests before harvesting.
Yeah. We generally keep an eye on that. Like I said, we've never gotten any that big before.
Could you lead us to the
and,
nearest nest? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, let's see if he remembers
Okay.
if there's been a nest or if it's just been much smaller snakes. Like I said, from the way that Ine and them described this thing was probably about a good 10 feet, give or take, long, or 10 to 14 feet. And, he describes all the snakes until this one have been at most 2 feet.
hmm
4. He does not remember the last time that there was a nest issue. There's been some snake issues, which generally just kind of people get away and the guards just kind of mosey out there and kill the snake and dispose of the body. But no recent that he can remember nests, at least that he's not remembering any recent ones.
I'm sorry, that's my dad.
Not a problem.
Apart from snakes, any mice or rat issues?
Oh, there's always snake and mice, and there's always mice and rat issues, no matter any kind of dealing with a farm or something like that.
I
you
meant
always have to deal with
abnormal sized rats
Oh.
is what I meant.
No, nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, get some large ones, and Most of them are average size, but nothing we've never seen before.
Where they usually congregate.
Wherever there's food.
Wouldn't you want to?
So, no, we set up traps and such to get rid of them before they get to the food and such. Sometimes you can't help it out here in the fields, and they might start chewing on the stalks and stuff. But we try our best to remove their numbers.
Mhm. Can I have a
You
look
know,
around the area to see if there's any recent nests for mice?
for mice, roll me a survival check
Okay.
as you're trying to find rat tracks.
Oh my god! I need to just change the color of this die.
We're
Looking
not getting
around
this one.
here.
Yeah.
It you have to go wandering for quite a while, honestly, to tell you the truth. It's not do you see any or not, it's how quickly, and it takes you about a good 30, 40 minutes before you even find one, which I would say at this point,
I don't know if we wait that long.
well, that's up to you. It'd probably take you about 40 minutes or something like that to find like a rat burrow or something like that out here.
Mhm.
With that roll. That's up to you guys if you want to wait that long or not.
I have another idea
Okay.
that might also take some time.
What's your idea?
I could wake up that girl that was injured by the snake. And see if she knows anything, because she was here when the snake attacked.
Okay.
Me and Umi like rushed over here after it appeared. So we don't really know what direction it came from or anything. It was here when we got here, right? But the people who were working here, I guess there's two ways of getting that information. One, we can ask Sandlor here if any of those workers, like the plantation workers, happen to be in the area to assist us with like direction. Or failing that, I can go see if I can revive this girl who's sleeping.
I would say more than likely, with you guys rushing out here and watching people fleeing and stuff, it would be easy enough to remember. It's kind of like in a northeast direction that it was coming from, or at least that they were running from.
Okay.
So it's kind of northeast from where you killed it.
Okay, so we were like more or less searching that then.
Yeah, you would have already been kind of searching kind of where it came from and stuff like that, and just
it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
What's in that direction? Woods?
Eventually, yeah, you will run into. I mean, it's quite a ways out. It's cleared, and then it's fields, and then eventually it starts shifting into to like some wooded areas. Haru, you would know that. Yeah, it's wooded and then mountainous up in the northeast. There's a pretty decent sized lake, but yeah, since you kind of went in that kind of general-ish direction for your thing.
Okay, so I relay that to Ane and Umi that it's around the direction where we found the wolves. So,
well, I'm saying you've been in that direction and it's wooded and stuff. It's not that it came from the same direction as you did.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just telling you what you can see beyond them that they can see is just pretty much some woods. I'm just relaying some extra information of what's back there.
All right, then I'll relay that, excluding the assumption that the wolves may have been there. Well, I think I should head back inside. If you want to talk to the little girl, I suggest you both do it, so I don't make her uncomfortable. I want to check in with Rue and and the rest of the group?
Well, I would say by the time that you guys, well, actually, no. If you don't take the time to hunt down a rat or anything out there in the field,
Yeah, no.
then yeah, I would say more than likely they got gathered together, or probably getting on. By the time that you guys return and such, if that's what you're planning on doing, they're kind of on the Freyja and Rue, who's just exhausted this lady with questions. Are probably more along the lines of getting ready to be ushered out to allow more groups to come in.
Okay.
You two do not see Goose or Pazuzu, or you three don't see Goose or Pazuzu in the room.
Okay.
Pazuzu
Well,
must have office hours.
you mean Goosewaddle?
Either or. Depends on how you look at it.
Mm. Um. Well, then, did you want to go talk to the little girl, or should we take that as well?
We could, or I don't know how much we have to gain from that.
Or what about the villagers who skinned and ate the meat? See how?
How they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, also the blood wasn't green. It seems like normal meat. Like sometimes a giant snake is just a giant snake,
Yeah. Okay. Well, we should probably maybe try to go into the woods and catch some sort of small animal so we can test the potion instead of trying to find one on the plantation.
Okay.
Are you guys
Did you
okay with that?
guys? Yeah.
Well, we have to find Pazuzu. Where's
Pazuzu and
Pazuzu?
Goosewaddle.
Where did they go? As a character.
Those two have no clue.
Oh. Okay then. Freyja, if you were Pazuzu and you had Goosewaddle, where would you take him?
Probably to jail because he steals everything.
The bartender's just been writing certain notes and stuff like that the whole entire time.
Working on drawing a picture from memory to like hang on the wall.
Yeah,
Like, do not
yeah.
serve this.
Yeah, there's kind of a picture already. It's badly drawn, but you kind of get the gist. It's Goosewaddle. It says possible threat and or issue, and he seems to be writing down this stuff like steal stuff. He's kind of looking around now after that, trying to see if there's anything out of place.
Okay, well, let's get out of this and get our bearings. We have to find
Okay.
Pazuzu.
Easy enough. So as you guys leave, you pretty much see Pazuzu and Goosewaddle outside. Goosewaddle seems to be in a huff, like, how dare they? They threw out the great Professor Goosewaddle. Can you believe that? Of course you
Yes.
can. You follower.
Well, at least they didn't rough us up this time.
So did you guys get like chased out of the last town you was in because of him?
I mean, chase is a strong word, but
Did you
let's
run?
just say we're looking forward. We're not looking back. We're looking forward.
So that's a yes.
Oh. God, I'm trying to
Eh.
remember. I need to look at Bubba's stuff real quick because I'm pretty sure he would have had 2 cents to add to that real quick. God, I don't remember what he said that yeah. Unfortunately, I don't remember the name that he would have
It's okay, it's not
called
your
the
job.
guy. Yeah. I don't see what the problem was. I helped him get some fresh air down there.
Okay.
So how did you guys do? Did you discover anything?
I
Uh,
learned a lot. Not sure if I'm going to use any of it.
What
Rue
did you
has an
learn, Rue?
encyclopedic knowledge now of how to make rum.
I'm certain that Rue learned a whole lot more than we did.
Yeah.
Which is nothing. We learned nothing.
Rue, what did you learn?
I begin regurgitating everything that was essentially in the tour
Blah,
until
just
they stop.
all this information about until you're stopped. Just all this information about the family and rum and how to make it and the processing and just all this all this random trivia questions.
Okay, well, keep that in your notes, because later we might need to use it.
If we need to
And
forget something, we'll ask you so we can learn how to make forget you juice.
so, what time of the day is it now?
It's like I said, it's still pretty early. I would say it's probably about noon. At this point, probably go get something to eat if you wanted to. You know, there's the other two families. If you wanted to go visit any of the other rum places, there's the actual family that Ane was talking about. More than likely, you would assume that, like I said, it's about 2, 1, somewhere between 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock.
Mm.
So probably fixing food at this point. So up to you guys what you want to do.
Was I left at the bar or
No.
No, they came and got you.
Oh, okay.
You're
Yeah,
still quite
I
drunk.
guess we didn't really play out the come on, let's go. But yeah, we were leaving, and the assumption is you came with us.
Okay. I'm hanging on someone, whoever can hold me.
Rue will stand next to her.
Okay. Thanks, buddy.
I
Keeping
can carry
correct.
you with one hand. Come on.
Yeah, to leave the facility, you know, is Pazuzu and Goosewaddle notice this. So there's just a Freyja just flung over Umi fireman. It's Umi shoulder fireman style, just being taken out of the establishment.
You know, I have a bottle of rum in my bag.
Ooh.
Does not elaborate.
Anyways,
You know,
what are
just
you
to let
guys what what are you guys doing?
We still need to find a test subject for the potion. So let's maybe go to the outskirts of town to see if we can find small animal, rabbit, rat.
Okay.
Let's cross
Okay.
that one off the list too then.
Okay. All right. So as you guys go out to I guess out to the woods to go find a critter, a test critter. Whoever's helming this, I need a survival check.
I want to do it.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys aren't allowed to roll anymore.
Alright.
If anybody wants to help you, you can do it at advantage.
I would like to.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, I will assist. I will assist.
Okay. Nice.
There we
Umi,
go.
you know, area's not as well noticed to you and stuff like that. Ane, on the other hand, you managed to just kind of find a squirrel that's sitting there, kind of chewing on a nut, looking around, chews on a nut. Yeah, you going to try to catch the squirrel, or do you want to look for something different?
I think the only way that I would know how to catch a squirrel is shooting at it with my bow. But I will refrain from doing so because that will not help us test the potion.
Why don't you point it out the squirrel and then I can try to catch it.
Hey, yo, there's a squirrel up there.
Up there? Not on the ground?
No,
Is
it's
it
on the ground.
Oh, it's on the ground? Okay.
It's on the ground. I'm just
Okay.
looking around. Probably would scurry up to a tree if if it notices something, but just kind of keeping an eye and chewing on a nut, looking around, chewing on a nut.
I would like to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, little squirrel?
Kind of turns towards you, like abruptly drops the nut, just kind of staring at you right now, breathing like really quick. You startled it. I just kind of looking around, like, just like very much like somebody who's like tweaked out on coffee or whatever at this point, just kind of like, That's what you're hearing right now. Just very freaked out, bug-eyed squirrel.
Hey, would you like a bread roll?
Roll a persuasion check.
Wait, I don't have a bread roll. I misread bed roll.
Oh, you want a bedroll?
Yeah. Roll it back.
You probably have a hard biscuit or something like that in your rations if you want to use something like that.
Would you like a hard biscuit or something like that?
Roll a persuasion check.
What are these rolls?
He kind of looks at you and he's like, hairy thing. Weird hairy thing. And like kind of inching away from you a little bit and tail switching.
Hey. Don't go away. I'm friendly. I want to be your friend. Do you want some more nuts?
Ears perk up.
Oh, nuts. Do you want some nuts?
Actually, you would probably have dried fruits and nuts in your rations as well, honestly, to tell you the truth.
Okay, I hold out some nuts in my hand.
Roll a persuasion check at advantage. $17. Okay. Starts hopping a little closer and is like, I went nuts, but hairy blue thing. It gets probably within 3 feet of you and seems a little unsure. Really wants the nuts. Would prefer if you weren't attached to the nuts.
I toss him a single nut.
I can relate.
Yeah. He sees the nut and he scurries over and grabs the nut and just, nut.
Then I toss him another nut a little bit closer to me.
Nut! Yeah, I'm trying to shove it in his mouth.
I only had the 2 nuts, but here's a berry, and I toss him one of my berries. A little bit closer.
Yeah, he scurries a little closer and a little iffy about this, but grabs it and he's like, he bites into it expecting juice. And he's like, what's wrong?
And while he's confused, I jump on him.
Roll me roll me an athletics check.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking God.
You jump to try to grab this squirrel. It looks up at you, leaps between your hands, jumps on your head, and jumps off your head, lands on the tree, and starts scurrying up the tree.
As it tries to scurry up the tree, I try to swipe at it.
Can we have a do-over this session next weekend?
Roll me an athletics check. Okay, give me a second here. Okay, yeah. Is he scurrying up the tree? You grab onto him. He's like, let go, and he's just biting you. You take 1 point of bite damage.
It doesn't faze me. Okay.
Quick,
so
shove the
I
potion.
try not to crush it, but I think we need to, and I kind of like scruff it a little bit and wait for him to calm down.
It's like, what doing? Why?
And
this is what, the rest of you just hear squeak, 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 squeak. This is just what Pazuzu hears.
Yeah, hey, Pazuzu, maybe you should ask it if it's seen any weird animals, like big green guys.
Hey, buddy, calm down. We just want to ask some questions. Have you seen any big creatures that are bigger than normal?
You!
Any green creatures?
Well, we walked into that.
Any green creatures?
What green?
Like the color of the grass.
Looks down. Lots of things look like that.
Hey,
You're assuming at this point that he's colorblind.
That's fair.
Would you like a drink to calm you down? Here, we can get you a drink.
What drink?
Do you mean rum?
This nice.
I slowly pull the bottle of rum out of my backpack.
Do you mean this 4 gold bottle of rum?
Do you mean the rum or do you mean the blue stuff?
The blue stuff.
Oh, the blue stuff. Okay.
I thought you just wanted to get the squirrel drunk, to be honest.
Yeah, that's where I thought this was going to. I have no faith.
Yeah, you pull. I guess whoever has the blue bottle. I don't know who has it.
Sure.
I guess Goosewaddle is the last one to have it, so somebody just grabs it out of Goosewaddle's bag or something like that. Saw him cram it in there. He's like, what you doing in my bag? That's for my hands only.
I have a question.
You take a little sip of this, and you can be free.
One free.
Let's give him a tablespoon and see if the tablespoon fits every size and shape of a living creature. Not the whole bottle, just a tablespoon.
Okay, just a tablespoon. Okay, so as you take the, you measure out a tablespoon, and he's like,
Just
roll an animal handling check to see how well you cram this spoon in his mouth.
I'm not gonna cram it. I'm just gonna hold it, give it to Pazuzu to hold out, so that the squirrel tries to drink it.
Okay,
not shove it.
Roll an animal handling check for Pazuzu to see if you can get him to drink.
Oh God.
20. He takes a little drink. Okay, I drink. I done. Free.
All right, just wait. We gotta see if this potion does anything weird to you now.
Free. Let free.
Nope. Let's see if
free.
It makes weird.
He just kind of, with the small amount that he drank, nothing seems to happen. He barely took any out.
All right, let's shove it down his throat.
Okay.
Roll me another animal handling check.
You scruff him from the back of the head.
Roll to waterboard a squirrel.
You pretty much did waterboard the squirrel. You think you got more of the potion on him than down his throat.
I know what to do. I've had dogs before. You stick it in and then you rub their throat while you close the mouth. You just rub it till it goes down.
This is a lot of liquid for a little squirrel.
Just a tablespoon though, yeah. Like we're not trying to shove the whole potion, just a tablespoon.
Yeah, well, the squirrel's struggling, knocks the spoon away. Like I said, you pretty much have waterboarded this squirrel with the potion. Barely probably got any extra in its mouth at this point.
But it's on it, right? It's on its fur too.
It's on its fur, and it's just like and it's like kind of rubbing it off.
Okay. Squirrels tend to self-groom, so
Probably will groom later. I mean, you guys can try if you really want to try to cram another spoonful in.
no. Just wanted initial that I want to save the rest of the potion, and I look over at Ane and say, I think we need to visit the potion seller and have him drink his own potion.
Potion seller.
Mm-hmm. See
Okay.
if he'll tell us what it actually does to someone if we coerce him into drinking it himself.
Okay.
So from now back to where we met potion seller, how long of a time frame has that been?
Met him probably about 9-ish or so. You guys went on the... Hold on.
So guy could be anywhere is what I'm getting.
Potentially.
You would have to say that he would have to pack up his wagon and go at that point, you know, because
We
he
could
was
see.
selling out of a wagon and stuff, so could be there for a lot longer. Who knows? It just depends on, you know, like I
Yeah.
said, you know, there's people working and stuff, and he probably knows that, and he got there pretty early. Probably would assume that it'd probably take about a day or so.
Actually,
before
I
you'd
bet
actually...
I bet he's gonna make a play for more marks at the festival.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably staying in town. I don't really have a great idea of like scale. Like how large is this town that we're in, Riostile?
It's a decent size. It's not a large city. It's nowhere near as size as like
Dunreen?
It's not anywhere near the size of Dunreen. It might be a quarter of the size of Dunreen at best.
Mm.
That's
At least
manageable.
if you're talking about the city, the town itself. You know, it's obviously larger because of all the plantations and stuff. But
yeah, he's not
if
going
you're
to
talking,
be there.
not going to be where.
He's not going to be like in a plantation.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you know, city itself or the town itself is maybe about a quarter the size of what you would expect from the Dunreen campaign.
Mm.
Just to give you kind of size and stuff. You know, it has a couple of shops here and there that, well, Goosewaddle isn't here, but Pazuzu's here and would have seen some shops and stuff.
I have one more suggestion while we're in the woods. I turned to
This
Rue.
squirrel's still in your hands, like
I'll let the squirrel go.
Squirrel runs up a tree and off it goes.
So,
Probably to never be seen again.
Yeah. Rue, you mentioned something about the label. What was on the label?
The label listed it as a cure-all and didn't list what would happen if you took more than you should, which is false because it doesn't sound like a cure-all.
Mm-hmm.
You should also list what goes wrong if you don't take it right.
Yeah.
I think that
Mhm.
okay. So I think that the water or the fruit punch or whatever's in this doesn't do anything, and the whole like only take a teaspoon is to have something on the bottle to give it some idea of credibility.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you have a disclaimer like that on there, it kind of adds to the thing, like the thing you're selling's credibility.
Yeah, I'd like to smell it again. This time without the skunk.
The skunk? Okay. Go ahead and roll me perception at advantage.
Hey, Feugy, do it again.
19. Okay. You smell something that could be either mistaken or possibly could be some kind of medicinal herb in here.
I'd like to taste it to see if it resembles anything that my mom used to make for us as a
All
like a
right.
healing remedy. Just a
Okay.
small amount.
Yeah, I know. So you tip the
Dip
bottle,
it.
get a little on your thumb and lick it.
Mhm.
As you lift up your bill and bleh. And anyways, taste medicine-y.
Does it taste like a potion, I guess?
Like a healing potion? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
They said it doesn't revive the dead, right? In theory.
Correct.
So if it doesn't revive the dead, then maybe, as Anae said, it may not be the source of what caused the wolves to reanimate, because the carcass was cursed, and whatever ate it transferred that curse. So,
Or
that being,
I may posit that because everything else he told us has been a lie, the one thing he did tell us is that, it doesn't cure being dead. So obviously that's the one thing this potion's good for. 5 head.
So you're saying because he says it doesn't cure the dead, it actually brings things back to life?
Yeah, he said it, so it must be false.
You got a wolf ball if you want to try it on a wolf ball, I guess.
Oh, that's a great idea. Turn it into like a thing. Turn it
Yeah,
into
or-
like half of the things you find in Elden Ring.
yeah.
Try
I was
fingers.
thinking, if I get a deer, maybe bring it in with half its life, try to give it the potion, see if it lives.
Okay, so you want to go hunting and subdue but not kill.
Subdue, but drain it to where it's at the edge of living, and try to revive it with the potion.
You're basically knocking it unconscious. Got it. But you're
Oh,
not out. But you're not killing it. That's basically the whole thing behind D&D and stuff. Is
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Roll me a survival check to see if you could find a deer or some other kind of critter.
Oh my god! It lingered on the one. I was
20. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh
no.
boy, but yeah, you could probably find you could definitely find a deer or deer-like creature.
Yeah. And the reason I'm specifically saying I'm having a Harrow moment is I'm not going to waste it. I'm going to have my moment, have sustenance, and then bring it over so we can use the potion, is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
Versus just
are you doing this in
coercing.
front of us? I want to know there's a cool
No.
character moment.
So
we're
only
having.
Rue
Okay.
knows what a Harrow
Well,
thing is.
Okay. Well, if you're going, because do you have any ranged weapons? Because otherwise you're gonna have to sneak up on this deer. You're gonna have to sneak up on the deer
Yeah.
probably anywho.
I have to sneak
if
up
you're
on
wi-
it anyway.
All right. Now I didn't know if you had a ranged weapon because it'd be a little easier with a ranged weapon than
I
going in and
have,
meleeing it.
apparently I have crossbow bolt. I do have a ranged weapon. I have a small crossbow. What was it?
A light crossbow?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, if you have a light crossbow, you could definitely use that instead.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll stealth. That's going to be a disadvantage. I think it automatically does it because of your armor.
Okay.
If it
Hold on.
doesn't, then I'll just have you roll another stealth.
I have medium armor. I thought. Okay. Yeah. Disadvantage. I meant to do disadvantage. It didn't give me the prompt. So just,
Yeah, it automatically had it programmed in. See how it already went over the 10? It
Yeah.
says it. I don't know why it says heavy armor, but it's
it
still
should
the
be
same thing.
medium.
Well, certain medium armors and all heavy armors have the same thing, so they probably just programmed it in as just heavy armor.
Okay.
So 10. Give me a second here while I figure out if the deer. Yeah, so as you start walking closer, trying to stealthily get an attack on this deer, trying to get yourself a good shot, You step forward, not noticing, and you step on a stick, and deer looks up and starts looking around.
Stop. Sorry, that was directed to the cat.
Hi, Falcor.
Okay,
So
I
you
missed
can
the
you can either try to attack now, or you can hopefully, or you can try to. I can allow for one more stealth check to see if the deer just stays alert, but doesn't. But yeah, like I said,
I-
the deer seems to be alert, but yeah, I can. Like I said, I can either let you attack, or you can try the stealth to
I'll
try
just
to see
attack.
if you. Okay,
How?
roll me an attack then
As with the light bow?
with the light crossbow. Yeah, you're
Okay.
definitely nowhere near close enough to do with your great sword if that's what you're trying to do.
I was going to swipe at it with my claws, but okay.
Okay, give me a second here, real quick. Da, 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 da. Okay. So as you fire the crossbow, it sinks into it. Let's hold on. And, noticing where the pain was and such, it turns and starts running from you.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that that's its turn. It has, yeah, it's ran like 120 feet because it probably took the dash action.
So I didn't
Uh,
actually hit it.
you hit it, you wounded it, but it's not dead.
Right. So if I shot the leg and it's still able to dash?
Yeah, it's how D&D is. Welcome to D&D.
Okay. That's interesting. Alright, well, I'll follow the blood trail.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a survival check then. As you hear the deer taking off and just kind of brushing through the. Okay, give me a second here. Uh, yeah. Um, you unfortunately lose the trail.
Okay. Alright, well, that was an attempt. I go back and let them know that I was unsuccessful.
I mean, if you want to, I mean, like I said with earlier with your survival check, you could probably find something else if you wanted to.
Okay, what else is there to hunt?
You something smaller if you wanted, like a rabbit or something is probably easy enough for you to find.
Okay,
Might be able to find a squirrel or something like that. It just depends on what you want to do.
let's try to find a rabbit.
Does
Okay.
Harrow come back in between these?
I would say probably not, but that's up to her.
Do I come back between those?
Yeah, between your two hunts, do you come back to the group at any point?
No. If I'm gonna try one more time, I wanted to try to bring it before I tell the party I failed.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, easy enough to you could probably find like a rabbit and like kind of hopping around like. If you're going to try to sneak up on it, yeah, I need a stealth check.
If my range with the crossbow at the most is 80 is the farthest, right? It could shoot?
It can shoot 320, but that's a disadvantage.
What's the range at normal?
80.
80. So then I just, as long as I spot it, I'll aim and shoot it.
Okay. Well, like I said, I still need you to roll me a stealth check. Okay, 10 again. So, let's see here. That would probably be about the closest thing to a rabbit. So give me a second here.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, okay. Yeah. So again, as you start getting closer, um, you get, like I said, within about the 80 feet. It seems like the wrestling on grass and stuff like that seems to catch the rabbit's attention as it's kind of looking around.
Mhm.
Um, like I said, you can, if you want, again, you can do the same thing. You try going ahead and shooting it now, or you can try to get a more advantageous attack on it by
I shoot it since
try
everything's. I'll just shoot it.
16, 9. Okay. Yeah, rabbit has a lot less health. As you try to non-lethally kill it, as you shoot it and you hear go, and just kind of flop there on the ground, trying to get away, but it's too hurt.
Okay. I pick it up and take it to the group.
Okay. So as Haru comes back with not a deer but a rabbit,
Yeah.
almost on the verge of death.
Time to use the potion.
And then you said you were doing your thing to it. Am I
No,
assuming?
not with the rabbit, because then it's almost dead. So if it was the deer, I
Okay.
would have.
Okay, I was just checking. All right.
Mhm.
So yeah, this rabbit's very bloodied, very hurt. Um, very stunned from its near-death experience.
Mhm.
Actually, that's a question. I guess you'd have to. Do you try to stabilize the rabbit before you head back? Let me ask that.
Yes.
Okay, then go ahead and roll me a medicine check. 8. Not quite familiar with keeping a rabbit stabilized.
Mm.
And that is 4 failed death saving throws on the rabbit. The rabbit dies on the way there.
That's all right. We'll still try to attempt to revive it with a potion.
Okay. So Haru comes back like, I got a rabbit! And it's dead.
Yeah. Couldn't avoid killing it, so let's try to give it a little bit of the potion, see if it revives or not.
Okay, so you just like opening up its throat and just like cramming the bottle in there? What are you guys doing?
No. Again with the spoon.
Okay, just spoonful?
Yeah. First a full tablespoon and then a second tablespoon.
Okay. First tablespoon, waiting a while. Nothing seems to happen. Do another one. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
The
Well,
rabbit is there and dead.
okay. Well, I'm gonna wrap it and keep it to see if it changes at any point during our
Okay.
process.
All right, add to your inventory 1 rabbit corpse.
Yeah. It's marinated, okay?
It's marinated.
Marinated in potion. Marinated rabbit.
Not really marinated. It's more like stuffed with potion.
Yeah, stuffed rabbit. Okay.
Anyways, all right. You guys doing anything else? You checking up on this family? Are you guys just gonna wait for the festival? What's going on? Gonna go do
I
some more boozing?
I don't know. I feel like everything is kind of turned up a dead end.
Mm-hmm.
I
think we
think
should
maybe
just hang out till the festival.
yeah. And I kind of feel like if we're just hanging out till the festival, we can just like start the festival next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Well, I was going to go ahead and start the festival tonight, and then we can end after that. But anyways,
Okay.
so as you guys decide to, is there anything that you guys are wanting to do in particular while you're waiting for the festival, or are you just going to kick it at the tavern?
think, just to kick it at a tavern.
There's
I
shops
might
if
have-
you guys wanted to go to.
I've spent too much money today already.
Wherever
Yeah, I'm
they're
good.
all going, Freyja decides to plunk down and take a nap wherever, like head slung over the table.
So you're
Yeah.
having a siesta.
Yes.
Fair enough.
I'm still waiting on. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm imagining Umi just like cradling Freyja in her strong fuzzy arms.
No.
Yeah. If you guys aren't doing anything, then yeah, definitely that rest and stuff would get Freyja out of the inebriation.
Mhm.
Oh, goody.
So nothing else. Like I said, nothing. Just gonna kick it at the tavern then. Like I said.
Why didn't we just have Freya try it while she was inebriated and see if it made her not drunk?
Okay, so here's the thing that I am worried about as a player. I'm worried that, there's going to be some like Manchurian candidate effect where everybody who like tasted the potion all at once turns into like a zombie, gets risen from the dead. I'm
Yes.
worried about
Yeah,
that.
same. That's why I don't want to like. Well, I mean, I tasted a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I think if he was going to do something like that, it wouldn't be 5 gold. Like, what peasant that works in the fields here can afford a 5 gold potion?
Well, maybe he's also trying to make some scratch on the side, Lonnie.
Well, if he's just going to kill them anyways, he can go through and loot all their stuff.
The wealthy are the ruling people here. Maybe he has a vendetta against the wealthy, and that's where he's trying to get his
I see
Yeah,
Hesper
like revenge.
transparently writing notes.
I'm not writing
This
notes. I'm
might
playing with my
literally
dice
just
tray.
be like a random potion of minor healing or something that we spent 2 hours doing nothing with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is like maybe I can visit like the girl I saved, but that would only be like a story thing. Like that's not like a lead at this point, I don't think.
We could also go to the law office and ask them what's up with the wolf. Any new cases?
Any updates? Yeah.
Yeah. If you wanted to do
Okay.
that before the festival.
That's completely and totally up to you guys. What you guys want to do?
Okay, so
Let's do that, I think.
okay, so question. We had in rooms earlier that we retired to look at the wolf fall, right? Are those good for like all day? Are those like all our rooms for the day?
Until a certain point, unless you pay again, which would be 2 silver for the rooms each. Or is it 2 silver? Or is it
2 silver.
I think I said 2 silver for the rooms, yeah. 2 silvers for the room, 2 silvers for the
Do we want to let our sleeping drunken beauty just kind of chill in one of our in rooms while the rest of us follow up the wolf update? Is that a thing we want to do, or do we want to take her with us?
I mean, Freya, do you
okay.
want to rest or do you want to keep going drunk?
She wants to rest, yes.
Okay.
Sleepy sleep.
All right,
Okay,
so while she rests, can I leave the rabbit with her? Not on the bed, obviously, but in the room, wrapped.
Okay. Okay, so there's a dead, wrapped, somewhat medicinal smelling rabbit in your room as you.
So I'm cuddling up to this dead
No,
rabbit.
you don't have to.
No, it's not on the bed. It's on the
room.
floor.
It's in the
You
room.
have to hold it. Okay, so while you're in bed, just make sure you're snuggling it extra tight, so if it moves, you can feel it.
Dude, I love the idea of you waking up and not remembering why the fuck a dead rabbit's in your room.
That's why I'm leaving it there.
She's not at that point of inebriation. She's just tipsy.
Tipsy and tired.
All right. You keep an eye on that rabbit when you wake up. Tell us if it moved.
Okay.
Don't eat it.
But anyways, so as you guys proceed to the Lawmaster's Keep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Anything in particular you're doing here, or?
Go to the clerk, the clerk.
Okay, so you
Cobble,
guys,
Tarman, Cobblebelt.
Cobble Belt.
Belt. Okay. Cobblebelt.
Armin,
And
Cobble Belt.
okay. I'll let either Rue or Hane proceed with asking for follow-up.
I'm so tired.
Numi, Rue.
Well, considering you guys did the bounty for the wolves, you should probably talk to him to follow up with.
Yeah, isn't this your thing?
All right. I'll let Rue. Are you comfortable with talking to him?
Okay.
All right.
I walk up to the desk.
So yeah, he sees you guys. He's like, "You're not gonna drop any more dead, bloody things all over my paperwork again, are you?"
No, we left that at a hotel. Anyway,
Interesting. Anyways, what can I do?
we did some investigating on our side about over by the church, trying to find different things on what might have caused the issue. We came up blank, so we figured we'd come check in with you.
Well, currently we don't have any follow-up leads. Like I said, that was going to have to be sent to yeah, that would have been sent off to Methatheris.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's gonna probably be a week or two, about maybe 2 weeks. A week or two, give or take, before it even gets there. So we might not hear anything for about a month or so.
I see. I have a new question. Has anyone been complaining about a potion seller?
No. See here. He's kind of shuffling through papers and stuff. See here. Yeah. Okay. No, I mean they had to come here and get basically a writ of permission to do that, but didn't seem like that there was anything too off from what we could tell on an initial just glance on why we couldn't let him do business. So we went ahead and allowed him to do business.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to walk back to Harrow.
Okay.
Give me the potion.
I hand it to him.
I chug it.
You chug it?
Yep. As soon as I finish, if I have time, I'm going to turn to it. If I collapse, please give any information to them.
Okay. You chug the potion. Are you drinking the whole bottle?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty.
Thank you for doing this,
Yes,
though.
We've been dancing around this for hours.
I know, we have. I'm glad you. Oh,
It
It was Bubba.
okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, don't have too much longer. You can just kind of leave it like that, I guess. Unless it's only just going to have Lonnie sitting there as half a picture.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem
It's
do
going to be
anything.
okay.
Yeah. All right. So.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay. Perfect.
Back. Okay.
Okay.
Well, not quite perfect because it's gonna. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Bubba can be Umi for a little while.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Unless they're disconnected or something. I don't know. But anyways, okay. So. All right. So you drink the potion. As you chug the potion, doesn't seem like at the moment anything's going on with you.
Well, we have to wait, don't we?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I mean, you guys wait about a good 10, 15 minutes. Nothing happens.
We wait until the festival or until there are any changes to Rue.
Okay.
That.
So, all right. So, as you guys kind of, I guess, leave the keep and just kind of like, okay, or do you guys stay there at the keep until the festival?
I don't think so. I don't think we do. I think we go back to the
Okay.
tavern.
Okay. So, all right. So back to the tavern. Okay. Is you get kind of closest to town square or whatever. Rue, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Will do.
9. Okay. All right. So as you get closer, kind of like to the main, uh, the main square of town where they're going to have the festival and stuff. So you're making your way back to the Rainy Drum. You feel off. You feel lethargic. Something feels off. You don't feel as spry. And I need you for that amount. You are going to take. Sorry, just counting up my dice. Yeah, that amount. You're going to take 21 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
Understood.
So that's going to put you down to 8. You don't know why. You just all of a sudden just feel drained.
Does he get like a pain in his stomach or anything? Or is this like
Not really
a frog in a boiling pot scenario?
Not really a pain. He just gets like very sluggish and just kind of tired, lethargic.
Do we notice a change in his mood?
Yeah, like I said, he
walking.
gets tired and
Okay.
lethargic. He gets a little slower with his walking.
What about his
Anything that starts to happen, I will obviously just start telling all of you what I feel when I feel something.
Okay. Do I have something?
Am I still sleeping? Are they near me? Anything?
They're nowhere near you. You're in the
Okay.
you're in the tavern.
We're still outside. I'm gonna carry Rue on my back, like a piggyback.
Okay.
Do we
I
have
can
any
go
healing?
ahead. I can go ahead and give him a healing word.
Yeah, I can cure wounds once, and
Wow.
if it comes down
Bubba,
to it, I can spare the dying.
well, I mean, if you convince Goosewaddle does have cure wounds too. Totally up to you guys if you want to use Bubba's spell slots
Yeah.
or not.
Absolutely.
Yep. Professor,
All
save
right.
save him.
What do I get out of it? You give me shinies?
You got to identify the potion and you failed us by saying it was normal. So you should heal him to make up for it.
Bubba's not here to argue with it, so
Your
fine.
reputation's on the line.
Yeah, your
Professor.
reputation's on. Professor.
Fine. I don't know how I went from 2 people following me to 6.
Your reputation precedes you.
He heals you for 11.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Almost puts him up at full.
Yeah, I have some healing available to me. I will save it to when we're closer to an emergency, I think.
Hmm.
But
Okay.
there is more help on the way if you need it.
Okay. So, after that happens, is there anything in particular you want to do? Or are you guys just going to kind of wait for the festival?
I want to head back to the tavern to see if something happened to the rabbit. If it's already
The
affecting.
rabbit's still dead on the ground. Hasn't moved an inch.
But it hasn't turned any color, like turned green or anything.
No, it just smells a little herby in here and bloody.
Okay. Guess we wait for the festival and keep an eye on Rue's symptoms.
Yeah. We keep Rue under supervision.
Okay. All right. So as you guys wait and eventually head out to the festival, looks like a nice festival's going on and such. It's there in the town square. There's a statue. There's banners strum about and such. Let's see here. And like I said, you got the banners strung across and different tents set up, tents with food, and seems like each family has a tent out here selling their their rums and stuff. There's collars out there. Uh, come get soft Dane rum, the best around. Gold dust, bronze dust family rum. You know, um, can't get any better than bronze dust. Snake melt rum for sale here. Best in the land. Blessed by one of the members of the Blue Taurus Syndicate. Just seems to be the shouting. Couple of games. Like I said, seemed to be like a 4-person kind of bard band up there playing.
What are they called, Hesper?
Just 4 wandering assholes. Smith says 4 wandering assholes over the banner.
Okay, perfect. Love it.
I don't have a name for them, and sure, we'll just call them the Four Wandering Assholes.
They're going to be our pet NPCs, Hesper. They better be going on a tour all around the Paoli Coast or wherever the fuck we are.
Anyways, you guys want to partake in any of the games or anything like that? Are you guys just hanging out, dancing, drinking?
No.
I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
me
know,
too.
I know. That's why I was saying if there was anything of this going on. If not, then probably skip to the next part, which would probably lead to the end of the session.
Yeah, let's because I'm still
Yeah,
watching
sorry,
Rue. Like,
Hesper.
No, it's perfectly fine. Little Miss Janley will probably start yelling at me here pretty soon anywho. That's usually the MO.
yeah, and Rue's okay for a moment.
Okay. Alright, so we'll just say that you guys kind of mingle, maybe dance occasionally and stuff like that. So as you guys are doing this, eventually in the crowd, especially Ane and Pazuzu, and oh, that's your owl pet. I was like, why do I have owl written down?
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know if your owl's been out or if your owl's been in your pocket dimension or what.
I feel like we didn't really talk about this, but I feel like Ane doesn't really like summon his owl. I think the owl just kind of shows up.
Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, kind of noticed kind of close to one of the stages, somebody seems to kind of bend over in pain. And there seems to be
Mm,
another one kind of a little ways off of the soft Dane, ways from between the soft Dane tent and the statue. As people seem to be concerned looking around and such. You watch these kind of slumped over figures. You watch as it seems like their skin gets gray and hair, one's a one's an older gentleman and another one is a lady. You watch, depending on different points of where you are and stuff like that, which is what I was kind of trying to figure out where I'll say you guys are just kind of mingling around and stuff like that. So I'll situate you guys just in random spots on the map when we get to that point. Um, or I guess we can do that probably real quick before we go to bed. But anyways, as you guys kind of turn, the others of you eventually get caught in attention and stuff like that as these figures like seem to be kind of withering and skin graying and hair falling out. And me let me do something real quick because one of them did before the other one. Let me check something real quick. I just need to make sure. Just checking something. Okay. Okay, yeah, that'll definitely do it. As you notice as this is happening and such, you're looking towards the one currently, like that's towards the stage and stuff, and then all of a sudden there's like where the old man was, which is the one between the tent and the statue. You hear a shriek of a lady, and it's guttural and bloody. As you look over, there's this old man is just like lost whatever hair he's had left, skin's graying, teeth are uh you know
elongating.
yeah, yeah, it's just very very I guess yeah, very kind of zombie-esque looking.
Mm.
The nails have extended and such as he's just bit into this lady who's was screaming and now is currently dead.
Okay.
Next time we will pick up with combat.
Is Rue
But if we want
okay?
to,
Yeah, how's Rue doing?
he seems to be doing just fine after that happened to him earlier.
Oh,
Oh, good thing
I'm
we
ta-
healed you, buddy.
yeah. I'm taking that to mean that the rest of the people didn't have the 20 whatever hit points to spare, and they died from the potion and
Yep.
turned into that.
Yep.
Maybe, who knows exactly.
Yep.
Am I with the group, by the way?
Yeah, you guys are all with the group.
Oh no, we gotta fight
Oh,
this.
dear.
So those are the villagers, and then we're getting people transforming.
Uh-huh. This is cool,
Well,
we
Hesper.
called it.
This
We
is
called
cool.
it.
This
Yeah,
is
we
cool.
called it.
Yeah, one of them, like I said, is marked as dead.
Oh yeah, I see that one over here.
Yeah. I need you guys to tell me where you guys were standing during this.
Let's just say we
I mean,
were
it sounded
right
like we're
here.
in a group together. Yeah, right there. Right there
Yeah,
works.
yeah, right here. We weren't exactly like super into the whole festival. We were just observing, but yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to be on the north side of town?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Well, like I said, I thought you guys were dancing and mingling and
No,
stuff, so I thought
not
you guys
when
would be
Rue's
more in there.
possibly dying.
Okay. Well then I'm gonna move your owl. Your owl was kind of keeping an eye on you on top of the tent.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll put an A there.
We got ghouls.
Maybe Freyja back here. Maybe Haru more in the front. Probably Rue near Freyja or near Haru. Maybe, like I said, you guys will have to let me know. Goosewaddle's probably in the back somewhere. Actually, no, I think Goosewaddle, I think, was up here, and I think he's trying to con people
Okay.
along with his
All right.
robot.
That gives us something to rescue. I like it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Pazuzu, and I think Pazuzu would have been keeping an eye on him, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Maybe you're like that. That look good to you?
Yep.
Okay, so 1, 2,
Yes.
3, 4. Well, I guess Freyja would have been up closer too, because so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's all 7 of you. Okay, so next time we'll pick this up. We'll pick up at combat. We'll roll initiative and go from there.
Sounds good.
I'm legit excited.
Yeah, we called it. We called it.
This is just a
That's
cool
zombies.
way to have a fight.
Yeah.
Don't
All right.
cast fireball.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Take care.